All right, looks like we're live here. Welcome, everyone. My name is Brian Hanson, and today we're going to be going over AI and how it can transform your real estate business, or if you're in other businesses, any business for that matter. I met Ron. I started actually working for Ron over 20 years ago, and it completely transformed my life. So that was really a pivotal moment for me. He opened up my eyes to what's possible, and my life's never ever going to be the same after meeting him. Ron's coined me as the laziest marketer he knows. That actually changed for a while. Things got pretty busy in my life, but now we're back to square one again. Since AI has been released, it's really given me the ability to get things done faster, for a lot less cost, and move at lightning speed. So I'm back to the less I do, the more I make motto, which is what I like to live and breathe. I don't know how many on this call are already using AI. If you're familiar with it, a lot of people, if you're kind of new to it, you might have just heard of ChatGPT, which is actually an amazing tool. I'm going to show you a lot of stuff with ChatGPT here in just a moment. But a lot of people don't even realize what that tool. There's a lot of stuff that thing can do that you're not aware of. Many people will use it just a couple times and they just move on and don't really realize what it's capable of. But we're going to dig into a lot of stuff today. I really debated about what I was going to cover and what we're going to go over, because there's just so much. It's literally hard for me to keep up with. And this is all I live, breathe, and eat right now is AI. AI is like, one of the good things about it is technology in general has really transformed businesses, whether it's in the marketing space, paid advertising, but almost anything you get into, at least historically, it takes a lot of experiences and hours of time and studying, and a lot of it's very complicated. The cool thing with AI, and you're going to see that today, a lot of this stuff is push button. So anybody, even if you're just starting or you just found the tools to use, you can literally in a few seconds be able to start getting results, even if you've never had any kind of experience with technology before. So with that said, I'm going to hop right into this. But again, my name is Brian Hanson. I've known Ron for over 20 years now. I've been in direct response marketing, and that's what my life has been revolved around since. I'm going to show you how AI can transform your business. So I'm absolutely positive if you stick with me through this presentation, there's going to be at least one, but I'm hoping multiple things that are going to really help change your business and help make things easier for you. So with that said, I'm going to hop right in. And again, this is for any business, but we're going to have kind of a focus on real estate for today. But if you're doing other stuff, this can help out with that too.
I know. Hey Brian, is it all right if I cover how to ask questions real quick?
Yeah. Before we get started, let me go ahead and have Nick. He's going to cover how to ask questions during the event today. And if you guys have any questions, I'm going to answer everything by the time we're done. So no worries, even if some are held till the end.
All right. Yeah, a lot of you have been on here before, but some may be your first time here. So if you do have questions, just post them right in the comments section, either on YouTube if you're watching there, or on Facebook. It would help me out if you put the letter Q out in front of your question. That way I can pick out the questions for Brian easier from the other chat messages. Also, keep in mind that the questions are not going to be asked immediately when you ask them. So first of all, make sure that the questions are on content that Brian has already covered, because you might find that by the time we ask Brian the question, he's already answered it. And second, just make sure that it's worded in a way that's going to make sense when we read it later out of context, so that it's going to make sense to Brian there.
Just real quick before we get started, can I just in the chat, how many people are playing with AI a little bit right now? Is there anybody that has some experience, or maybe just put, you've used it or you're brand new to it? I'm assuming there's got to be some of you that at least started with ChatGPT a little bit, but I'm just curious how many people that are on today have started to play around with AI a little bit.
Yeah, they're on about a 20-second delay, so it'll take them a little bit to post.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Well, let's go ahead and dig in. ChatGPT, perfect. And And ChatGPT, some of you may not even know what that is yet. I'm going to dig into that. We're going to actually spend quite a bit of time on ChatGPT today. But if that's all you've done, you're really going to be blown away because there's so much out there that we're gonna be covering. So, all right, brand spanking new, awesome. All right, perfect. Well, again, even if technology is just something that, like, it's almost like I don't want to spend the time with it because I'm going to do what I'm good at, and it's so much to learn that stuff. Stick on here because I'm going to show you that a lot of these things are so easy to use that it's actually going to blow your mind. And with that said, let's go ahead and hop right in. I know a lot of you are already investing in real estate, which is really the greatest business out there, right? And it's not going anywhere ever. But I'll just show you, even from a standpoint of real estate investing, maybe you have an idea. Maybe you're going to do a bolt-on business, and I'll even show you a tool how to find those. But this is a business idea generator. It's founderpal.ai. I literally just found this one, so this is new to me as well. But I can put in my target audience and then my personal interests. So let's say my target audience is motivated home sellers, and my personal interest is real estate investing. I can click a button, and this is going to start giving me some business ideas that I might not have thought of. And I don't know what's going to happen. I haven't typed that in before. So one business idea is a property valuation software, which actually this is pretty awesome. That's a good idea, especially because you're going to see in just a moment, it's very easy to create apps now. Like, so, when what used to be like hundreds of thousands of dollars and months of time, in fact, years with some of these things, you can have software created in seconds. Some of the, even if you have to hire a VA to do it, because it is more complex, we've entered this thing that's called a no-code era, and everything is done very, very easily now. So there's not all this crazy coding. It's a lot of APIs and just connecting things. So, I can show you how to create like a Zillow in a matter of a few days, and we will. So a property valuation software, this is a great way to find people that are motivated to sell, right? AI-powered real estate investment advisor, real estate investing video course, property management service, real estate investment networking event, home staging consulting. So this is just, it's a free tool. It doesn't cost anything, and it's a great way to just put in like what you're trying to do right now, and it'll spit out some ideas on how you can do that. And again, like this says no code, that's a type of coding now, where it's literally just piecing some stuff together. But this is called founderpal.ai. It's a very cool tool. The next one I'm going to show you is Venturus AI. And this tool is, it's built to give you feedback on your business idea. So once you have your idea, and again, this is free, you can get a more detailed report. I think it's like $10. One of the other things I'm going to tell you before we even get going today, the AI stuff is so cheap. So all the tools, like even the stuff you have to pay for, it's going to blow your mind how cheap it is. It's like next to nothing. And in fact, like this one, it's $10 if you use the paid version. And by the way, just to preface, I don't get anything. I'm not an affiliate of any of these things. So I'm just trying to share resources, but I generally just use the free version of this. So let's go ahead and put a business description. I'm going to do wholesaling business in Jacksonville, Florida. Right? I'm going to hit generate. And now my report's loading. And I'm doing all this stuff real time, by the way. So there's no presentation. We're just going off shooting from the hip today. And again, if you have any questions, Nick told you how to handle questions today. So I just typed in the business idea that we had, which we could have got from the business idea generator. I'm just kind of trying to go through the line where you can literally have a whole entire business built for you just using these AI tools. And most of them are pretty much free or next to nothing. So this will just take a second to load. And I can pull up some other examples that I've done with this as well. But this covers a lot of different things. And I've been very impressed with. And again, this is free. So here we go. Wholesaling business in Florida. It gives me a business idea description. The industry insight. So the wholesaling industry in Jacksonville, Florida is thriving due to the city's strong economy and favorable business environment. The city has a diverse range of businesses that require a steady supply of products, creating ample opportunities for a wholesaling business to succeed. Actually, this is going into wholesaling probably products from what I'm looking at, but that's okay. We'll roll with this. I think I have another one on real estate. So it gives a SWOT analysis for those of you that are know what that is. It tells you the strengths of the business, the weaknesses, the opportunities of the business, and the threats. So it's going to give me all these things to think about. It's going to give me a pastel analysis. So it's going to go over the political side of it, the economic, the social, cultural, technological, the environmental, and the legal side that I need to be aware of. It's going to go over my target audience and the user stories. It's going to dig into suitable business strategies and teach you how to establish strong relationships with manufacturers and distributors to secure competitive pricing and reliable supply. Again, this thinks I'm trying to wholesale products. So probably like an e-com type business. Suitable business frameworks. This is going into the Lean Six Sigma, supply chain management, requirements analysis. So what's required to build this kind of business, additional revenue streams. So these are bolt-on. So if you're currently running if you want to run this specific type of business, instead of just coming out of the gates with only that vision, it's going to show you some other ideas that you might want to bolt onto it. Marketing strategies and brand awareness. So it's going to get into marketing strategies and brand awareness, branding suggestions with slogans and 3 tweet examples for social media, recommended social media marketing platforms or recommended marketing platforms. So this is going to show you where it recommends that you focus for marketing that type of business. A game-changing idea. So what is this? I'm curious. Implementing a just-in-time inventory management system can revolutionize the wholesale business. This system allows for real-time order fulfillment by holding minimal inventory and relying on a synchronized supply chain. This approach reduces storage costs, minimizes the risk of overstocking and stockouts, and enhances customer satisfaction by ensuring the timely delivery. It's going to dig into the Porter's 5 forces analysis. Excuse me. The catwood analysis. So some of you probably heard of these things, but it puts them all together in one report. And you see if I'm logged in here. Okay, so let's see my reports. Let's go back to, here's a real estate investing business. So again, this is digging into a real estate investing business. This is in Tampa. It's given me the strengths of the business, strong real estate market in Tampa with consistent growth and potential. It's giving me the weaknesses, potential competition from other investors, need for a significant upfront investment to get access for financing. This is not the case for wholesaling, but we didn't put that in there, or creative financing. I just said I wanted to do real estate investing. It's showing me potential threats, so economic downturns or recessions. But again, with what you guys know, this isn't important to us. That can actually help us in some cases. So again, let's go down and see what some of the ideas were for this one. Requirement analysis, additional revenue streams. So a property management service, vacation rental management, real estate consulting, which some of you progress and start consulting on your own. I know many of the students that go through Ron's stuff end up coaching for him. So it's another form of revenue. Let's see. Recommended marketing platforms, a game-changing idea. What's this? Introduce a proprietary algorithm or AI-driven technology to analyze and predict market trends, giving the business a competitive edge in identifying lucrative investment opportunities and optimizing portfolio performance. So anyway, a very cool tool. Again, it's free, venturasai.com. Next, I'm going to start off just with the big elephant in the room because many people have heard of ChatGPT. And before I do, I'm just going to cover a few things that you might not be aware of. First of all, at least after today, I hope that you would want to join and become a Plus member. It's $20 a month, so it's very inexpensive to become a Plus member on GPT, but it does give you access to a lot of features that you might not have right now. At the bottom here, here's my name. I can click on this, and I'm going to show you some different things that you want to be aware of. First of all, there's something called custom instructions. So many people, they'll get on ChatGPT and they start typing in, pretend that you're a financial advisor, or pretend you're a world-class real estate investor that has bought houses everywhere, and give me a market analysis of this area. So they're always like trying to preface like who they are. Custom instructions lets you put a persona into ChatGPT and tell it who it's supposed to be. So this could be a professional world-class data scientist, data analysis for real estate investing. This could be a professional media buyer for real estate investing. Whatever it is, you can detail who ChatGPT is supposed to take the place of, and it's going to take all the data out there on the entire internet and put it all together and figure out how to be that person for you. Now, it can do that just by typing it into ChatGPT, but if you do custom instructions, you don't have to keep typing that in over and over. You'll just ask for what you want, and it's already going to assume that role. However, there is some downsides to this. So you might want different personas. One persona might not fit all because you might need different things for your business that persona is not going to be good at. Like, let's say you tell it it's a real estate investing data scientist, but then you need sales copy written for some ads. A data scientist isn't going to be great at sales copy. While ChatGPT will still like gather all that info and probably give you some good stuff, it's going to give you it in the form of that person. And for instance, like a data scientist is going to give you very bland and not very exciting sales copy. It'll give you the sales copy. On the flip side, I've told it to pretend like have a personality of Gary Halbert, Dan Kennedy, and some of the sales copywriting legends. And I'm trying to get a data analysis, like a very detailed, serious report. And it's putting some crazy, like wild headlines inside of my data, and trying to like be salesy. So I don't want that when I'm trying to be professional. So again, custom instructions, it'll preface that and know who you are before you even start. So tell GPT who they're supposed to be. In this part, you're going to put a little bit about you and what you do. And in this part, you're going to tell ChatGPT who ChatGPT is supposed to be. If that's kind of hard for you and you don't want to do I can't get into super detail with every single one of these things because we're going to cover a lot. But if this seems like crazy, I don't want to create a bunch of different personas, I'll show you a tool where you click a button and it'll create them for you. So pretty much everything today, I'm going to try to make easy, but this is called custom instructions, and it's going to completely transform the responses that you're getting on ChatGPT. The other thing that we have here is settings. So if you click down here on the settings in beta that I'm hovering over right now, there's beta features. If you have a Plus account, these are going to be available to you, and they're super powerful. So make sure your plugins are on because they're going to be off. And this allows you a huge range of different things. I'm going to hop into that in just a second to show you because you're not going to believe what's available to you through ChatGPT if you haven't really been using it. And then there's advanced data analysis. So definitely make sure this is on because this is game changer for your business. And I'll explain this in just a moment. But this can literally crunch any kind of data that you could ever think possible in a matter of seconds. That would take thousands and thousands of dollars and hours of time. So everything that I'm going to try to show you is going to be time-saving tips. So again, have these on, and that's it for that right now. So Plus account, custom instructions, and make sure your plugins and everything are on. Now let me start digging in a little bit to what's possible inside of here. So a lot has changed with ChatGPT. It's not just a thing where you can ask a question and get different data from the internet. It can now hear, speak, and see. So I can upload photos into ChatGPT and it can see exactly what's in the photo. And I'm not just saying like a little bit. It knows like the words inside of it, and it can decipher what the words say. You can upload pictures of houses and interior of houses, which I'm going to show you in just a moment, and it'll be your interior or exterior designer and tell you what needs to be changed. It can see everything. In fact, I'm going to show you where you can even upload like a CRM or a website, and it'll build the code and create that for you in seconds, just based on looking at what you uploaded. It's literally going to blow your mind. So we're going to start here. I don't have these in any particular order. I literally just did this last night. And I uploaded Patagonia just as a logo. I just picked something random. So sorry, Ron, I know there's some pink in the logo I created for you. But I uploaded Patagonia and I said, I want a similar logo to this. Describe the prompt I would put into DAL-E3 to get this. Actually, let me back up so this isn't confusing. Let's go to a brand new chat. If you have a Plus account and we added the plugins and everything like I just showed you, you're going to see a little bit of a different dashboard than somebody that doesn't. First of all, always make sure you're on GPT-4. There's 3.5 and there's 4. 4 is so much better, and the outputs you're going to get, like I don't even use this. I never even think about it. But I think like when you pull the page up, it might start with ChatGPT 3.5. So just a huge tip, because some people overlook this, make sure you're on 4. And this might be a little more like over your head or techie, but just in case, there's so many people out there selling different bots and products and things like that, but not a lot of people do. I mean, AI has really only been around for a very short period of time, in my opinion. So like, I'm still learning a lot every day too. I don't know everything. But like a lot of people will create stuff with the APIs through here. ChatGPT 4 will not work with those just because you have a Plus account. So you have to spend $10 with OpenAI, and we'll get into that later. But if you're not, most people just say sign up for a GPT Plus account and connect it with our bots or whatever you're trying to do. Pretty much all the stuff out there, they're not running on GPT-4. And that could be you if you signed up for something and they claim that it's running on it just because you have a Plus account. That's not the case. You literally have to spend $10 in here. It was stupid that you have to do that, but very few people even know that. So anyway, we'll get back to that. So here we go. We're in ChatGPT 4. There's different options here. There's default, which I'm going to use a lot. And if I'm on default, I can click down here. You see an image, and I can upload images from my computer. So this is very, very helpful because I'm going to show you. I can upload pictures of a house and ask GPT what it thinks. And again, I'm not talking to like another person that knows a few things. I'm talking to a supercomputer that knows everything, at least mostly everything. There's browse with Bing. So you might have heard people say that ChatGPT is only updated to 2021. That is true. And I believe probably with ChatGPT 5, that will be changing, and that's going to be coming out. Hey, Tony. So browse with Bing allows you to get up-to-date data. So if you have this on, you switch to this. Now I'm going to be getting relevant stuff that's current. But when I do that, I'm going to lose features. So that's why you have to keep switching these. Now I can't upload things into here. There's another one called data analysis, and I'm going to show you examples of this. Data analysis allows you to upload documents. So when I do that, I could upload my financial statements and have ChatGPT be my financial advisor and tell me exactly the pitfalls in my business, all the holes and things I need to fix. I can have it upload legal agreements that, I still advise you to go through an attorney, and I'm not trying to give you legal advice, but if you just want to dumb it down and say, hey, chat, like, what does this mean? Like, can you put it into layman's term on what all this stuff? Like, I don't want to read through all that stuff. It's always like a thick thing of all these documents, and I don't know what the heck any of it says. I don't know what any of it means. I can start to get there, but it takes so much time. In seconds, I can upload this stuff to ChatGPT, and it'll break it down super simple for me to understand. So the data analysis, if you have properties that you've bought, like data history in your business, You can upload it. It'll give you pie charts, graphs, full color, all kinds of stuff telling you these are the zip codes you should focus on. These are the areas that you should be buying more in. These are the prices that you should be paying. You can go into the MLS. Like one of the people one of my students that I taught, Jason, he's using this as a risk analysis. So he pulls in a bunch of data from MLS and says, these are the areas that I'm looking to buy. And it goes through it in seconds. It sorts through all the MLS export data and tells him exactly what house price range he should be focused on based on what's moving. So, the prices of houses do matter and they change with the economy. So they're always changing. He eliminates all the risk analysis by showing what's moving on the market, how quickly it's moving, what type of zip codes in the radius, the mile radius around those zip codes, and what he should even pay for them. So this tool can crunch data and so quickly that it'll make your head spin, which would normally take a ton of employees, VAs, whatever it is, or yourself, multiple amounts of hours. And even if you did it yourself, that's still costing you a lot of money that you could be focused on the high end of your business. So this is like an assistant. And, you can build stuff on top of this to utilize ChatGPT to actually make an assistant too, where all this stuff happens automatically. But just going into here, you can have this crunch data, look at pictures. We're gonna go into a lot of this, but I'm very excited for those of you that are very new to this, because I think I'm probably gonna blow your mind today. There's DALL-E 3. So in this case, DALL-E 3, which is now inside of ChatGPT, is not separate. I can create pictures. So if you want to run ads on Facebook ads, you want to run ads in a newspaper, brochures, whatever it is, it can not only create the image that you want, but it can now put text inside of it. So I can say what I want it to say. So gone are the days that you have to hire a VA or a graphic designer to create all these different things for you. Now you can do it by pushing a button for a tool that costs you $20 a month. And it happens very fast and it's very good. There's downfalls that I'll go over as well. Like, for instance, with the text that it literally just rolled out, sometimes it's not spelled correctly. So we have to do it over, but that's okay. It's not costing me anything. I'm just hitting the button again. And then the last thing is plugins. So if you have a Plus account, you have access to a bunch of plugins. Many of you probably heard of or even use Canva. That's inside of here. Gosh, so many things. You can plan vacations in here. You can Zapier's inside of here. Here's Instacart. You can go inside in ChatGPT and say, I want to lose 17 pounds in the next 48 days. I need a menu of what it's going to take to do that. Like, it'll list all the stuff out and give you the directions on how to cook it. And Instacart will automatically pop up and ship it to your door based on what it tells you. So it's a meal planning, like coaching expert to help you with your goals. I know this is getting off the topic of real estate, but like health is wealth. So like this thing can help mentor you on losing weight, just coaching to like even happiness coaching. It just doesn't matter. Like this can help you with about anything. We've used Instacart where, I want to follow my weight loss goals, but I'm going to be at work most of the time. I can say I want a bunch of meals delivered to my work that I don't have to cook, and it'll put that in and deliver it right from the grocery store. And again, this is all happening right inside of ChatGPT. I will say it does. So like Instacart, it'll create the meal plan. It gives you a link, so you still have to check out on ChatGPT, but it uploads everything from ChatGPT into the cart where you just hit like buy. It's all done. So anyway, the plugins, there's CapCut on here for video. I'll just click on here real quick. Again, like we have so much to cover. I can't like go into super details on all the stuff, but I will try to answer any questions. So here's the plugins. Expedia's in here. Just so you know, like everything's going to move to AI. Like this is not like a question of if, it's more of a question of when. And the new term one day is going to be AGI. So that's artificial general intelligence, which is the goal of OpenAI, who owns ChatGPT and all the different companies. AGI means you say, go do this, and it happens. And we're really close, if not already there. So like the thing a lot of people don't know is this is all the public version of everything I'm going to cover today is what we have access to. It's not what's actually the reality. So, and I'm not saying it's not a little scary what AI is capable of. I'm just focusing on the goodness of it because this stuff's amazing and it really can help your business. And that's what I'm going to put my attention onto. So, there's all kinds of stuff. This is, searches transcripts and we got, there's a lot of different plugins inside of here that you can play with, but just hit the drop down and you can see exactly what you can do. I like the Canva plugin, the CapCut plugin. I don't use the plugins a whole lot just because ChatGPT does so much just on its own. And so let me show you some examples. In this case, like I said, we were hopping into this before. I just took a picture of the image, Patagonia. And again, for no particular reason, I just picked one. And I said I wanted a similar logo to this. Describe the prompt I would put into DALL-E 3 to get this. So I'm using two tools inside of ChatGPT. So what happened is it gave me the prompt right here. And it said, generate a logo featuring stylized mountains against the multicolored sunset background. The mountains should have a jagged silhouette. And so it really gets down into the detail because it can see now, which it didn't used to be able to do. This is called GPT Vision. It can see everything you upload now. And so when it gave me this prompt, all I did is I went up here to that drop down. I'd have to do a new one again, and I picked DALL-E 3. So if I go to new chat, I took that, I was in default, and I took the prompt and just went into DALL-E 3 and I pasted it in here. DALL-E 3 makes pictures. When I did that, this is what I got. And this isn't perfect, so I wasn't trying to like do these over and over so I could impress you. I literally, as you can see, there's nothing above that. I just pasted it in here and this is what I got. And this one's actually pretty cool. I don't really know why I put the number 3 here, honestly, but it's a cool image. And all I did was type that in and I pasted it inside of here. I switched over to DALL-E 3 and I got a logo. So that took me less than 2 minutes to do this. And now I got a logo, which even if you're using Fiverr, you're probably going to end up these days, because they kept raising the price, you're going to pay like 50 to $100, minimum at most times. Now you can do all this stuff for free, and you can do it because this is really, really easy stuff. Let's see what we got here. This was just from yesterday, a presentation. I was just testing. I wasn't even trying to figure anything out. I put efficiently scale to multiple deals month. I was asking it if it could make things better with that. So you can upload a picture of a presentation and it's going to tell you what to change in the presentation. Ideal client avatar. So I put, you're a world-class financial advisor and looking for new clients to help with their financial literacy and finances. Can you drill down and pinpoint who the perfect avatar is? So one thing that many of you might not know, and like, it might be simple to you, like, hey, it's a motivated seller. That's who I'm after. But who is that person? So ChatGPT has all the data in here where it's going to break it down and tell you who it is. So in this case, it tells you it's Alex Thompson. They're 35 years old, a middle management professional in a tech company. That average income is $120,000. They're married with one child, considering having another in the next 2 years. They got a master's degree in business administration. These are their goals in life. These are their pain points in life. These are their values in life. These are their behaviors and preferences. These are the objections and fears that they have. These are the strategies to attract Alex. So now I know exactly who that person is. And then I have the strategies on how I might want to attract that avatar. And all of this stuff is going to be broad when I first type it in, but I can dig into any of this stuff. So if I wanted to, I could say, And again, this is where you type. I could say, could you dig into those pain points and give me more clarity? I want a detailed pain points on really what keeps them up at night. But this gives you customer avatars, because if you don't know who you're going after, how are you going to find them? And it's not just telling you who they are. You can ask it how to find them. So I can figure out what they read, what kind of TV shows they watch, what kind of radio stations they listen to, what kind of newspapers they read, what kind of magazines they read. And then on top of it, after I'm done figuring that out, I can ask which one of those allow advertising. And so the amount of detail that you can get on these is just going to blow your mind. I'm going to show you some examples of this as well, by the way. This was just a consulting session I did with a financial advisor in the office. Actually, we digged a little deeper, didn't we? So let me show you this before I get out of here. I did dig deeper on this guy. So first we had him. Then I said, what are some prospecting questions to ask this avatar to help lead to the sale? So now it's giving me scripts on what I could say to them. Can you walk me through your current financial situation and any investments you've made so far? So again, this isn't real estate. So this is for a financial advisor, but you can do the same exact thing. So you just switch it to real estate. How comfortable are you with your current financial roadmap, especially in relation to your goals? So it's covering like the hot points. So here's the pain points and challenges. What are your biggest financial concerns or challenges right now? So it's giving me questions to ask to hit those pain points. And so, this is super powerful, from marketing to scripts to where to find the people to where to advertise to who the people are. It's all on ChatGPT. You can get this data. What are some bolt-on offer ideas for a company that teaches financial literacy? So he's given me the ChatGPT is listing all these different things that I can add on to make more money with that kind of business. If I wanted to target children's financial literacy, what would be the best advertising channel to reach those parents to sell to them? It's showing me where to reach those parents with kids that they want to start teaching financial literacy to. I have prompts, which I'm going to give these to you guys. And I actually didn't create these, by the way, the two that I'm going to show you. I found these just by studying. And all I had to do was put in financial literacy and then as the niche. And then I put avatar was someone searching for a personal finance mentor. And so again, you just change these to real estate investing, someone looking to sell their house. And in return, it's given me the avatar, their primary desires, their deep-seated pain, their primary goals and aspirations, their primary complaints and frustrations, their secondary desires and dreams, their secondary annoyances and challenges, heartfelt promises that I can deliver to them to help them, tangible benefits and transformation that I can use to help them, emotional objections and resistance that I'm going to find with them, their dark ultimate fears and nightmares that are keeping them up at night, the deceptive false solutions and pitfalls that they're having, misguided beliefs and myths that they're having in their head, and costly and ineffective alternatives that I can bring up. So again, this is really powerful information that you can access just knowing how to use some of these tools. Let's go ahead and, this was very broad. So I put in to create a financial plan to help save more money for the future. And it's going through step 1, step 2, step 3. You can see it's pretty short, but I could redo this and say, all right, give me a very detailed report. Let's start with step 1 and get more detailed. And let's build an outline of a calendar of how to achieve this. And so never settle for what you get when you're using ChatGPT. You can get very detailed stuff by digging in and asking more questions. And you can literally treat GPT as a friend. Like you can talk to it like a friend. It'll understand like slang words even, like, just yo, GPT, it gets it. So you can speak to this as you would anybody. And with voice now on your phone, you can have conversations with GPT, which maybe some of you don't know that. So I can literally talk to ChatGPT, and instead of this coming out in text, they talk back to me. I literally have a mentor on the phone helping me through situations and telling me like what I need to know. This the other day, just with the sales, we have a sales floor at our company. I needed a non-disclosure agreement. ChatGPT create a non-disclosure. Here's the company names, and in seconds I have it. That normally would have cost me $1,000. These didn't turn out very good. So because here, that's the downside with using DALL-E 3 is if you want text, sometimes it doesn't spell the text right. So I want to show you the good stuff and the bad stuff. I don't want to just talk about the good so you're aware of it. So you know, but it's okay. You just do it over and it'll give you the word spelled right. But sometimes you'll say, and this I said, create a picture of a whiteboard with the text written on with a dry erase marker, private lending for investors. And it kind of got the dry erase marker wrong too. I should have said handwritten, would have changed that. But as you can see, it spelled investors wrong. The private here, investors. So this was just a big flop. Every time it's going to give you 4 of these. But as you saw with the logo, it got Ron LeGrand's name right. And that was on the first try. It can transform itself into a certain person. So in the past, it would just literally become the person. So now it's a little different. So in this case, I asked ChatGPT if it knew Ron LeGrand. Absolutely. Ron LeGrand is a well-known figure in the real estate investing world. He's best known for his expertise in creative real estate deals, such as wholesaling, lease options, and owner financing. So I won't go into all this, but it knows Ron, and so I said, are you able to act like Ron LeGrand and coach me? You can ask me questions one by one and I can answer them. And then you can coach me. You can respond back to my answers so we can have a back and forth conversation, like a guided coaching session to help me overcome self-limitations. So it says, like, I can't pretend to be Ron LeGrand, but I can certainly offer you coaching in a similar style to his, focusing on creative real estate deals and overcoming self-limitations. So it said, let's start off with the first question. What are your primary challenges or obstacles you're currently facing in your real estate investments? Feel free to be as specific as you can. And so I said, I need more deals. So then it's going into finding more deals is a common challenge, which we all know that is, right? That's probably what everybody wants more consistently. If you know your stuff, which if you've gone through all our Ron stuff, you do know your stuff. It's just more of how do I ramp this stuff up? I said, I'm mainly focused on distressed properties, but I don't know how to get more leads. Can you give me some suggestions? So here it is. It's listing these, but had most people just hopped on here, they would be satisfied with this answer. And it's not a bad answer. It says direct mail, which we all know works. Driving for dollars. ChatGPT is literally suggesting this. We all know that works. Networking, online marketing, local auctions, wholesalers, like other wholesalers you can get deals from, real estate agents, cold calling, and owner financing. These are all great answers, but I want to dig down deep into that. So I said, what would be the fastest and most cost-effective way for me to get started? So now I'm asking it, what's the cheapest way? Now it's saying driving for dollars is, which I wouldn't argue with that. There's, you got to pay for gas, but that's about it. And if you know what to look for, you've been through Ron's trainings, you already do. You're looking for signs like the long grass and the city code violations in the door, and different things that you already know. It's ChatGPT is telling me this, and again, this is included with what I'm paying. So now it's getting into here's how to go about it. So it's telling me to target areas, identify properties and how to do that, property details, the owner information, use public records to find the owner's contact information, reach out, negotiate, due diligence, close the deal. But this is still kind of broad, so I keep digging down. So create a 1-week plan for this strategy detailing each hour. So here's day 1, research and planning. Research target neighborhoods based on the market trends, foreclosures, and property turnover rates. And so now it's going through each hour of every day on what to focus on. And so again, I can keep drilling down and drilling down and drilling down, and this is going to keep getting more and more detailed for me. This is DALL-E 3 again. So I'll show you some stuff that works and didn't. So this, your house didn't come out right. Sell house fast. This one came out pretty good. All I said was, please create a Facebook ad image that has the text, sell your house fast. So this one I put, please create a Facebook ad image with the text rent to own. So this one didn't turn out. This one did. This one did. This one kind of did. Yeah, this one did. No, homeownership's not spelled right. But again, I'll just do it again. I'll keep doing it till I get what I want. And maybe you'll get what you want just from the ones that come out perfectly. But I can make this as, the key with ads, for those of you that really aren't into marketing, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are, because, marketing is how we end up generating the leads. But for those of you that are a little new to marketing, it's about like, capturing people's eyes. Like you need to stick out. And I could have done better with this. Like I could have said the monkey is going to be purple or whatever I want to say, but I just said monkey holding a sign that says rent to own. So I can change this up. And as you can see, these all came out. That one didn't, it says town, but these came out pretty good. So like whatever your creative mind can come up with, this took me a couple seconds. I'm not typing these all out just because, it takes a second to render, but I'm not doing anything crazy. So like, I just want to know show you, for those of you that are not super technical, this is the amount of work I did. I put monkey holding a sign that says the text and wrote it, and it gave me the images. So again, I'm excited about this stuff because anybody can do this. It's not limited to, people that really want to study it and the people that are really techie. And so if you've been like kind of mistaken AI for this thing that's really crazy new technology, like a lot of the stuff used to be, and I don't want to learn it because I'm already too busy. You need to, because one, it is easy. Two, it's cheap. And three, you're going to get passed up if you don't get on this stuff. I'm not saying that to like scare people, but AI is going to take over. I don't even know what's going to happen, like just to society in general. Like eventually it's going to be able to do nearly everything. I don't know if we change the way that maybe we're not even getting paid the same anymore and robots just run our world. I'm not really sure. It is a little scary sometimes to think about it, but it's replacing doctors right now. And I'm going to show you some things already that you might not be aware of, because it's growing really, really fast every week. ChatGPT is nothing compared to about what we're about to see. So here we go. Here's more of them. I told the guy to hold the sign, sell your house. They made a cartoon version of it, but I spent so little time on this. This was all very quick. I just typed this stuff in real quick to show you guys some examples. If I spent like some good time, I could really create some bizarre, crazy ads for this business, because this is always limited by your creativity, and it's not your technical skills. So like, it's literally what you can come up with. So try to keep in mind when you're creating ads and doing different stuff with ChatGPT, don't just say create an ad that says sell your house. Try to think about like, what could I put in that picture that would make everybody like poke their eyes out, like where it was like a train wreck. They had to stop and look at it. That's the key. Because especially if you're running on social media or all the stuff out there, everybody's marketing. So what you need to do is get people to stop scrolling. We're getting bombarded with so many thousands of different like touch points and ads every day of our lives that you got to be different. And that's a whole nother training of its own. Today, we're going to focus on AI, but like, what can you do to make these ads unique? That's what you need to be thinking. So here I put, I'm a real estate investor looking for more deals. Where's the best place to find motivated sellers? So it's given me some ideas. I said, I like the idea of direct mail, but I know there's a lot of targeting involved with mail. I want to know the best ROI. What are the demographics you suggest to get the highest motivated seller? So it doesn't know that I know some things already. It doesn't know that we're like trying to target distress. So it's going to start giving me basic stuff. Homeowners in financial distress that are in pre-foreclosure, have tax liens, recently undergone bankruptcy, absentee owners, estate sales. For somebody that's brand new to real estate, these are a lot of great ideas, right? For many of you that have been in this, these are pretty common. Like we already know this. Downsizing seniors, that's pretty crazy that ChatGPT knows this. So looking for empty nesters, they had a big family, everybody moved out, and now they need to downsize to something greater. And it even says older individuals looking to downsize might be motivated sellers, especially if they have a home that's become too much to maintain. So in this case, I could focus on this, and it's going to drill down on what people have a home that older individuals that the home has become too much to maintain. And it's going to tell me like the exact acreage of their yard, the size of their home, And I've done this before. It tells me like more than one story because they don't want to go up and down the stairs all day. So it's going to give you a really detailed report on who those people are. So I redid the financial advisor thing that I showed you earlier. I put in real estate investing and a motivated seller. So this one, it gets into the avatar, the primary desire, obtain a fair, quick sale to alleviate immediate financial and personal pressures. Their deep-seated pain is the anxiety and stress stemming from the urgency to sell, coupled with the fear of receiving less value for their home due to time constraints. Attain a speedy sale with securing a fair price to move on to the next chapter of their life. Their primary complaints and frustrations are the traditional real estate market can be slow moving with many hurdles such as repairs, inspections, and the long wait for the right buyer. So you just take all these different things in and internally. Sometimes we think we know all these things, but it's a good refresher to understand this person intimately before we go into their home or have a phone call. Because now we know exactly what they're thinking, and these are always usually pretty spot on. So it's very rare that this is like super off. It's usually very, very spot on. What is a heartfelt promise as an investor, offering a straightforward, honest, and expedited buying process. So we're going to buy faster, ensuring a win-win solution for both parties. So that's what they want to hear. The tangible benefit and transformation is providing a quick, hassle-free sale, potentially with cash, to help the seller transition smoothly into their next phase. The emotional objections and resistance, skepticism towards investors' intentions, and the fear of being taken advantage of, and the emotional attachment to their property. So these are all things that you want to tie into there. You know, I know you may be skeptical of dealing with an investor, and you probably have a fear of being taken advantage of, and that's not how I want you to feel. This is a beautiful property. I'm sure there's some emotions that go behind trying to move on and sell this thing, but I'm here to create a win-win that's going to work for both of us. But like applying all these things even in your conversations, now I can take this data and say, based on all this stuff above, write me a script on how to talk to this person. And it's going to create a script to help me talk to that person and help close the sale. Here's an example of Google Vision. So I'm just trying to be super, like, this can get as advanced as you want to, but let's just be basic. I uploaded a picture of an iPhone calculator. Many of you that have iPhone, you're very familiar with this, right? All I did was take a screen cap of my phone, and then I put in, you're a software developer, you have the attached image, and you need to code an app with the same characteristics, color, shapes, etc. Please code the app. Certainly, to replicate this calculator interface, I would recommend using the framework like Flutter. So now it gives me all this code and tells me that I just need to put it into Flutter. And now I have that exact same calculator based on a picture. I'm not, all I did, like, and that's why I'm telling you guys, like, if you think this stuff is too hard, I told ChatGPT to pretend they're a developer and create this calculator. That's all I said. And now I have the calculator. If I put this into Flutter, it's literally going to look like this. So that's how easy it is. And even putting stuff into Flutter, I don't want to do that. I'll show you how to have people even do that for you where you're literally not doing anything. But the cool thing is, like, hiring a VA to do all this stuff in the past, and we've all hired VAs, and VAs are very important. I hope all of you are using them right now. And maybe some of you have VAs, and if you don't, you should. But for a VA to take that code and put it in there and have this calculator up, it's going to take probably, maybe they don't know Flutter, so maybe it'll take 15, 20 minutes, by the time they figure out signing up with an account and stuff. But now I have this app that I wanted created, and I didn't have to do a calculator. I'm just trying to do something that we all know about. But what's that going to cost when a VA is just dollars an hour? I might pay to create an app like $10, $15, $20. So here's another example. I don't know who this is, so if it's somebody on the call, we'll give you some tips right now. But I just put up home buyers that buy houses. This is Prime Buyers Jacks. It's somebody in Jacksonville. Heck, maybe I even know them, and I didn't know they had this site. But I uploaded a picture. This is from my phone. So all I did, it was a screen capture on my iPhone. I literally hit the two buttons on the side to take the picture, and I uploaded it into GPT on my phone. And then I said, what could be better with this website? It says, from the snapshot provided and keeping in mind the standards of a successful real estate venture, here's my analysis. So it's digging in, it's saying that it likes that I have review ratings and the A+ BBB accreditation. I think that's great too. That was a good touch. It's creating some credibility because they're trying to make it simple. But it said, however, you could have potentially showcased some testimonials or success stories directly on the main page to enhance the credibility. So there's one other thing, and I happen to know that's very important, right? The call to action, it's giving us some props here. It said, the call to action, get my offer is clear. That was a good idea. But it might a time frame, get your offer in 24 hours. That's great advice, right? Visuals, so a more modern design could enhance the overall aesthetics. It's getting into the visuals, the transparency. If they're going to promise a fair, no obligation home offer, it might be helpful to have a link or section explaining how they determine what's fair. That's a good idea, or maybe you don't want them to know that. If not, keep that out. Mobile optimization. So it noticed that it could be optimized for mobile. Educational content, so adding a blog or informational section and adding a live chat, which I happen to know adding a live chat makes a huge difference. Some people just don't want to hop on the phone. I don't know if they're tired, they're up at night, it's 2 a.m, maybe they drank too much, maybe they're not in a good mood, who knows? But they do want to chat and try to figure it out. They just don't want to talk to a person on the phone. That's a good suggestion. So I said, can you recreate the website with those suggestions? So in this case, it just had a picture, so it couldn't do that, but it gave me the mock-up outline to send to a designer in this case. But I'll show you how to actually get a website designed as well. In this case, I used a URL. So I said, what are some specific things that are wrong with this site or could be improved? So in this case, I put in a website URL instead of a picture, and now it knows like how fast it loaded and other details that it would not know with a picture. So it said the user interface and responsiveness, because now it's scouring the whole website and looking at how fast it is, how user friendly it is there the loading speed, the content clarity, engagement, SEO. It's talking about the SEO optimization, contact information, because it's looking at the whole site. So you can add a link in. What I do here. So these are ways to raise capital. I won't get into all these, but this is all good stuff. You can ask us any kind of questions. This is somebody, I will use this as an example. So this is somebody that wanted to hit the Spanish market. And for those of you who are thinking like, I don't want to hit the Spanish market because I don't know how to speak Spanish. I don't even know how to hit it. Well, first of all, the Spanish market, or any market that's not the English market, is a huge profit potential that you should be tapping. And I'm going to show everybody how today how to hit that. Even if you don't speak a lick of Spanish or anything else, I'm going to show you how to buy houses in any of the different language speaking markets. And I'm going to show you how to find them. I'll show you that right now. But I'm going to show you how to actually speak in any language without needing to actually know how to speak it. So stay tuned. So I said, what is the best way to get leads of Spanish-speaking individuals that would like to learn how to wholesale houses? I was doing this because this is a person that was trying to actually teach courses to a Spanish-speaking market. It's giving me some ideas here, lots of good ideas. I said, what are some specific places I can run ads for that community? It's given me ideas like Facebook and Google Ads, podcasts, online. So again, this is where everybody stops. So anybody that's used like ChatGPT before, they're like, yeah, I already knew all this stuff. Like, it's not like, this isn't like getting me excited, but that's because you didn't drill down. Like, this is only going to be as good as the questions you ask. Has anybody ever heard that phrase? Like, if you want good answers, ask good questions. That couldn't be any more true with this tool. So if you want to get good answers and be able to really dominate with AI, you really have to get good at understanding like the questions to ask and how to use the tools. So here I go. What are some of the best publications? And I'm still being too broad. I should have just said one at a time here, but I just wanted to see what would come up. So what are the best publications, radio, TV, etc., to hit the Hispanic market in Miami, Florida with an offer? It gave me TV stations that they listen to. It gave me radio stations. It gave me the publications and the online platforms. I said, these are great. Do you have any other ideas to hit the Hispanic market in Miami? Community events and sponsorships. It says participate in local events. It gave me some of the local events. Sponsor local sports teams or clubs. Collaborate, influencer partnerships, business partnerships. Host a free or low-cost class or workshop. Offer scholarships or contests. Geo-targeted ads towards platforms like Facebook and Google. Local SEO. So it's giving me some more ideas. Still very broad. This stuff, it's not that good. So I said, now I'm going to dig into one of them. So what are some of the large entrepreneur groups in Miami? So now it's giving me entrepreneur groups. What I failed to say is like, what are some of the Spanish? So now it's just giving me a bunch of entrepreneur groups. Still a good idea. But I said, great, now list some that are Hispanic or Spanish speaking ones. So these are all the groups that entrepreneurs, because in this case, this person wanted to find people that want to buy real estate investing courses that are in Spanish. So it's we're not looking for motivated sellers with this one. So Hispanic Business Initiative Fund, Hispanic Chamber of Commerce, the Latin Chamber of Commerce of USA, Prospera USA. So it's giving me all these different ideas of clubs that are speak Spanish there. Then I said, what about for Cubans? This particular individual, who you may have heard of him. His name's Will Dennis. So like he does a lot of real estate deals down there. He's actually Cuban. So we went into the Cuban market. Then I said, what are the best publications to hit the Cuban market? Now it's going into TV, radio, publications, groups, events, social media channels. Then I said, what are the best ways to advertise to the Cuban and Hispanic real estate investors in South Florida? So now it's giving me all those ideas. I said, what are some of the real estate investor groups in South Florida? So it's given me Miami Real Estate Investors Association, the Broward Real Estate Investors Association, Miami-Dade Real Estate Investor Association, the Dade Real Estate Investor Association. By the way, I'm going to show you how to get all the contact details for all this stuff too. So if you don't know, like, how do I get in touch with these guys? Not just the one on the site. I'm going to show you how to get every employee that works for them. I'm going to show you how to get their contact details instantly. Please give me a list of Spanish-speaking podcasts. So now it's going through all the podcasts. So I can get on these podcasts and start doing a list of those. And I'm showing you this as an example, even though it's not like motivated sellers, which, sometimes it's not exactly easy to target a motivated seller in just like a group like this. But it's not all about motivated sellers, right? Some of you guys are probably wanting to find people that want to invest and be private lenders and different things that all these tools could be very useful for. Or finding other wholesalers to get deals from, or find other wholesalers to give your deals to. So, you got to expand your business in all different ways. I'm just showing you how to attract people no matter what your business is or what your target is. So again, this is listing all the different podcasts that I can be a part of. Spanish speaking newsletters. So I switched up to newsletters. Now it's giving me all the newsletters that are Spanish speaking. Spanish speaking newspapers in the United States. So now I'm getting all of those nationally. What are the best radio stations in South Florida for hitting the Cuban market? So it's giving me Radio Mambi, WQBA 1140. So now I'm getting all of those. For those of you thinking like, man, I don't even speak Spanish. This isn't that important. This is for anything. So, and plus I'm going to show you how to speak Spanish in just a second. But I'm just really trying to show you, like, don't just take the answer and be like, that's the answer. Every single thing it gives you, dial into it. So for instance, like when I'm writing a book on here, which I'm not going to get into the whole book process today, but I'm going to get an outline for a book, and then I'm going to have it dial into every single chapter. So that's a great outline. Let's change this chapter and that chapter to this. Now let's go. So let's start with chapter 1, write the section. And so, ChatGPT is only going to put a limited amount of content into each reply. So I want to focus on very detailed things each time. I don't want to give it a lot of stuff to try to put into one thing, because it's only going to last so long. And if it gets cut off, say continue. Sometimes they'll ask you, do you want me to continue? Other times it doesn't. But I want to try to pick off like very detailed information each time I do this. So then I asked, what are the best meetup groups to hit the Cuban market? Now it's giving me meetup groups. What are the best meetup groups to hit the Spanish speaking market with business opportunities? Now it's giving me business opportunity meetups. So again, I'm going to move on from this one, but I want to make sure you guys understand what's possible for this stuff. This is another example. This is a friend of mine, Patrick Precourt. So like we help each other, and he helps me with mindset stuff. He's amazing with that. I help him with marketing. He wanted to create like a social media calendar. You can do that. So I just said, create a social media calendar for next month for Patrick Precourt, who's a mindset coach. So here we go. It says the first, so it's day by day. So if you guys are trying to do social media and get yourself out there, I'm going to show you how to detail this down, not just to what to do that day, but what to say that day. So all you have to do is show up. And even if you like, I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm not either. In fact, I don't do a lot of this stuff. I was very nervous even to hop on today and talk to you guys about things because I don't speak a lot. And when I'm doing certain videos, I look like I'm reading because I'm not good at just going off the cuff and memorizing stuff. I'm going to show you how to read an entire script where your eyeballs are going back and forth the whole time, or just looking over here, and it's going to look like you're looking right here and looking in the camera the exact same time, like a professional. Like you're gonna do it better than a newscaster. I'm going to show you that in just a second. So Mind Shift Success Sunday. So post a motivational quote about the power of positivity thinking. Motivational Monday. So it's like naming these days too. Post a short video of Patrick giving a quick motivational tip for the week. Tuesday tip, share a mindset tip related to the importance of celebrating independence and thoughts. So like, a lot of times we know these things, but it's helpful if we just have like a schedule. And now it's like, oh yeah, I can do that, but just having something to do every day on a calendar, this is helpful. And I said, so here's an example. It ended on the 26th of July. I'm like, great, now finish the days of the month, because it didn't finish. So there you see it, like it had the cutoff. So that's when I said, like, come in and finish the days. Then I said, great, now let's generate a 2-minute video script for a Facebook ad campaign promising, promoting getting mentored by Patrick. So now it's going into every second with the script on exactly what he's going to say during that 2-minute script. Then I'm like, give me 25 hot topic ideas for Patrick to create YouTube videos on. So now it gives 25 different titles and ideas of exactly what he should create videos on. Give me 10 more on mindset for scaling your business. So I'm switching it up a little bit. Great. Now let's make these even more powerful and create 25 instead. So I created 25 of them. And I said, write a case study of a true story of someone with very little money that became rich with real estate investing. I'm just making things up here. It creates a story of somebody that was real, that I can use as a reference of somebody that accomplished something in life to attach to the business. Write a comprehensive guide to doing novation deals. So my partner, Eric, teaches novations. So sure, let's explore how to execute the novation deal. Novations Elite, I stopped it. I started over. So write a comprehensive guide to creating viral reels for Instagram. I stopped this one, so it stopped writing. Here's a guide. Now I can dig into these. Let's dig in and be specific on identifying your audience. So again, most people stop here. They're like, that was good, but it wasn't like that great. I'm going to go through all 11 of these and have them elaborate and continue it. Create a magical system that emphasizes the education and is based on novation real estate investing. So now it's creating a magical system. So again, like, this is all based on how creative you can get. Let me see if I have any more, because I want to move on to some of this other stuff. So here's a good idea. I'm glad I keep going. I kept going here. If you don't know how to write prompts, like, don't fall victim to all these things saying like, buy these 1,000 amazing prompts, are the best prompts ever. Like, all that stuff is a bunch of crap. Like, all you need to do is like type in what you want and try to be detailed. All those prompt packages are junk, and you're going to find that out if you just start buying them. ChatGPT will create them for you, and these are better than the ones you probably buy. I just said, give me 50 of the best prompts for real estate investors to use to grow and scale their investing business. And actually, some of these are pretty good. So it said, what are some ways to automate your real estate investing process? Which, automation is a lot done with AI. There's probably no better tool to ask than ChatGPT. In this case, I would have Bing activated, because Bing has real time. So as I showed you before in that dropdown, That's how it exceeds the 2021 limitations, because what was relevant in AI 30 days ago all changed. In fact, tomorrow, everything's going to be different. Because we've reached this thing that I talked about earlier, a no code era, there's apps and innovations coming out on a daily basis that the stuff that's relevant is today. In fact, even some of the stuff I might talk about could have already been improved, and I might not have even found out about it yet, because that's how fast we're moving. But all these things, like, well, I thought I saw even the Burr method in here, which you don't even really hear about. But this is ChatGPT telling me to ask questions about that. How can you create a business plan for your real estate investing business? What insurance considerations should you be aware of? These are great questions, and ChatGPT is going to give you the details. And again, every time you get a reply, dig deeper and try to get even deeper into that. So let's see here. I'm probably going to move on here. I want to see how I'm not forgetting anything super important. I can create pictures and everything in here, by the way. Actually, I did miss something. Where is it? So this is you can create checklists, by the way. Here. So check this out. I just took this from Zillow. So I don't own this property. I said, if I had $2,000 to spend, what would be the best thing to invest in to improve the value of this kitchen? So, like, this is just how crazy this is, right? Like, ChatGPT can see all of this stuff. It sees that light hanging right there. So you see this, the light hanging down? Try to blow that up a little bit. The first thing in that that it said is analyzing a kitchen image and budget of 2,000. So here's the details. It says the most prominent issue is the ceiling damage and outdated lighting fixture. Repairing the ceiling and installing modern energy-efficient LED recessed lighting can dramatically change the look and feel of the kitchen. Expect to spend $400 to $600. Now, keep in mind, I can say, like, I want you to act as if you're the famous interior designer so-and-so and redo this living room, and it'll do that. So I'm just saying, like, I'm somebody with $2,000. How can I fix this, right? So this is all about how creative you want to be, but it sees everything you upload. So the next thing it says is the cabinets. It didn't tell me to replace them because I'm on a $2,000 budget, right? It said the cabinets appear to be dated, but structurally sound. It can tell that they're not broken. It says instead of replacing them, consider repainting them in a neutral color and updating the hardware, the handles and knobs, for a fresh look. This can be a cost-effective way to give them new life. Allocating around the $300 to $500 for this should suffice. Black backsplash. So the current backsplash is a bit dated. Invest in a modern subway tile backsplash. I don't even know what subway tile even means, but or a similar trendy design that'll elevate the kitchen's aesthetics. This could be in the ballpark of $200 to $400. So, like, again, I'm not going to go through all the stuff, but this is amazing because, like, all I did was take a picture, and this wasn't even my picture. I uploaded it, so it could have been something I'm looking at that I want to buy, and I'm looking through the pictures in Zillow. I can have ChatGPT tell me what it thinks. Like, here's an example of the outside. So I think this was the same house. I just uploaded this, and it said, what can I do to improve this property? So it says the first thing that catches the eye is the exterior and the lawn. So investing in landscaping can significantly improve the curb appeal. And then it tells me what to consider here. And then it noticed the driveway because the driveway was kind of crummy. The driveway appears to have a wear and tear. Consider resurfacing or resealing the driveway to give it a fresh, clean appearance. And, like, if these are too broad, I hate to be redundant, but just say, like, I don't really know how to reseal a driveway. Can you be more specific on what I need to get or what I should be looking at? And it's going to tell you. So if you're left feeling like this isn't enough information, then it's because you didn't ask. Here's pictures again. I was just doing the sell your house fast thing. I tried some Carl's coffee, just a coffee image here, just joking around with a friend. And here's an example of Canva. So Canva's a little different. Many of you might have heard of Canva. So I can say create a Facebook ad for selling your house fast. It created this ad In my opinion, DALL-E 3 is better. It's already built in here. But if you love Canva, it'll create these ahead of time and give me different examples to roll with. And if I like it, I click on use this template. Then it's going to bring me over to Canva, and then I start editing. So it's going to take me off of here. Quite frankly, I think the stuff built in here is even better than that. But a lot of people love using tools like Canva. It's one of the best design tools out there. But even as simple as this, so check this out. Like let's keep it really simple. You guys all go to events, I'm sure. You've probably been to Ron LeGrand's events or more. I just asked it to, I put business cards in here. And I said, pull the information from this card and put it in an Excel format for me to put in a spreadsheet. Because like I always lose these things. I never even use them anymore. Because like, you know, I don't even have business cards, but I get them a lot and I want to contact the people, but my whole life is digital. So it says, certainly, here's the information from the business card in a format you can upload into Excel. So like, that's where I'm trying to show you how smart this is. It took the picture and all the words and got everything right and put it into the data that I could put into Excel. So it can look at the house and realize that there's damage on the roof, or that the lawn, in that case, like it was spotty, that the lawn needed work. So it sees all this stuff where it can make your life really easy. And the crazy thing about it is all this stuff can also be automated, which gets even more nuts. See, like this is all just I'm showing you stuff getting done manually right now. You know, you can upload Excel spreadsheets. So this, I uploaded Excel. You can upload your financial documents. Like I said, you can upload legal agreements. You can upload nearly any dang thing you can think of into here. A PDF. Let's say even you bought a training course, but life is so busy right now for all of us. Like I don't want to go through like 200 different pages of text because I got enough going on. I can say, ChatGPT, like, what are the main points that you thought would be important to me from this PDF? Or I can ask the PDF questions, like, you know, scan this PDF and tell me what the best ways to market a house are. Like whatever it's about, I can ask, like, give me the top 3 things that you learned from this. And it can just summarize it in seconds. So anyway, I'm going to hop off ChatGPT because we got so much to cover. I probably went way too long. So they're going to get a cane and you like yank me by the neck out of here pretty soon. One of the things that I've used before is custom GPT AI. And so if you need help making custom instructions, I just type in what personality that I want. Let's say it's a data scientist or for real estate investing or a financial advisor or whatever. I just type that in this thing and it instantly creates the custom instructions that I can then take and put right inside of ChatGPT. So for those of you that didn't want to figure that out yourself, this tool is really, I'm not sure if I can do it. Let's see. I'm not logged in right now. So create a persona for a world-class real estate investor that specializes in data science. Let's see. So in just a few seconds, this is typing out a personality. It even named it Alex. So you're an AI real estate investor named Alex, who specializes in data science. He's analytical, detail-oriented, and has a keen eye for spotting trends and patterns in the real estate market. He's also a risk taker, always ready to make bold moves based on his data-driven insights. He maintains a confident and authoritative tone, and he's always ready to share his insights and knowledge about the real estate market and data science. Alex always makes decisions based on data and analysis, and not on gut feelings or hunches. So it's going into like who this guy is. I just copy and paste that, and that's exactly who ChatGPT is going to become. So just a very cool tool. If you struggle with like trying to come up with who you actually want it to be, this will create it for you. So we talked about this already. So ChatGPT, I'm just going to show you a couple examples because some of the people out there are even more advanced than what I'm doing. And I want to show you like just the capabilities of some of this stuff. So ChatGPT, like you see, can see stuff and it can really interpret it. It interprets the words, it interprets the surroundings, it interprets the colors. It even interpreted a logo and could describe exactly how to recreate that logo with your vision. It can speak, so we can have conversations now with ChatGPT. So there's cool tools out there. I'm going to show you one of them, like Air, where like people are using for real estate investing. ChatGPT is probably going to take that over pretty soon, and it's going to be better. So we don't know like what's already out there, because we're only getting access to a piece of what they've already developed. And that's why like today is more of, I want to try to open your eyes to what's possible. So check this out. I talked about it, like how it can like mimic like even a CRM. Let me show you. So this is a guy.
I gave the new GPT-4 vision model this screenshot of a SaaS dashboard, and I asked it basically to break this down into components and write all the code. So I went through all the files, I pasted all the code in, right, all this code here, and out came this. This was a first pass, which was pretty remarkable here. I'm actually zoomed out just a little bit so you can see the full thing. But you can see this was the actual screen grab here from Design on Dribble. So shout out this guy. But if I go back up to 75% here, you can see there's a lot of things it gets right that are pretty impressive just from that screenshot. So let's go side to side really quick, because I actually want to.
So I want to confirm here, like it built this CRM with a screenshot. I mean, like, and again, like, I'm not going to go through the whole entire things with some of these because I got so much to show you, but I really want to show this one at least before we get off this, because my partner is always on a whiteboard. Like, he's always on a whiteboard. But check this out.
So I mocked up this whiteboarding session here.
So let me rewind at the beginning, because this is pretty impressive. So check.
It's just absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, there's a ton of little details here that I want you to pay attention to. So I mocked up this whiteboarding session here, right? It's just a totally fake example. But I passed that photo to GPT-4 Vision with this basic prompt to write the code for it. You set this down, and I really wanted to pay attention to this, right? So it generated the code, I pasted that into VS Code here, and now watch this. So you're going to see step one here is enter your name. Check out the diagram here. So the model was able to see that I had these arrows, and it actually flipped the order of these, and I wanted to test if it could do that. And sure enough, it does. Now,
so I'm just going to stop in a second. Like, this is reading a whiteboard and creating a funnel, like, to take information. It coded it all in seconds from something somebody wrote. And it also noticed the arrows, flipped the name and email around, and did that because it understands what the arrows mean. Like, we're not talking about something that needs to, like, we need to help it understand stuff. Like, the AI is smarter than humans at this point. Like, it's just like literally insane. So you notice that, like, this isn't something that they had to do a ton of work. They took a picture of the whiteboard and asked it to code it, and it gave it the code that completed it. Like, it's done. So it created the opt-in form. And so check out, like, as it goes, like how it understands exactly what it was saying on the whiteboard.
If I do a name here. Sorry, I'm trying to type with one hand. And you're going to see, what is your email, McKay? Okay. You're going to see in this step, I specified should refer to you by name once provided. So it flipped these steps. So it knew name, then email. And it knew once it got to email, it needed to refer to me by name. This is crazy. This is all on image. I'm just going to put some fake stuff here. You're going to see it's now asking us to confirm if we're over 18 or not. Still referring to me by name. You're going to see I split that here. So one branch goes up here to show the site. The other goes to the second option here. And you're going to see I crossed sorry screen and instead put kid version. And you're going to see I'm going to click no. And we're getting welcome to the kid version of the site. So it knew that I had crossed that out and sent us here instead of building.
So again, I got to keep moving, but like, when I tell you, like, this stuff is crazy right now, it's crazy right now. Like, you could be in the airport writing on a coffee napkin a funnel that you want to build for something and take a picture, and ChatGPT will write the code to create it, or like, even like create a diagram of this stuff. It's just like, I can't explain like how fast things are moving. Like this guy, he created images in DALL-E 3 of these characters and created a video game. So he created these images, and it actually goes through exactly how he did it. So he he created the characters. Let's see, on here. He created the hero, the enemy, the background, told him what he wanted him to look like. And then he asked ChatGPT for the code. That's all he did. And then he's got this video game created, like literally just like this. So, and we talked about Canva. I will show this, even though I really do love DALL-E 3 right now. I also use Midjourney a lot, that we're not going to hop into today, but it is an amazing tool for graphics. ChatGPT, like DALL-E 3 really came around. I wouldn't say the graphics are better than Midjourney. I do like that it integrates text. There's another tool out there called Ideogram that also does text, but being able to just do everything inside of ChatGPT does make it pretty convenient. But Canva started adding AI tools too. So this is called Magic Studio. And I'll just show you, for those of you that are using it, you might not know about this yet, but this is pretty cool as well.
Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it? Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it? Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it? Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it?
In Canva, they're just typing in text and saying, this is what I want. And then even switching the languages, like you're saying, to a different language. You can change your clothes, like take out backgrounds, but everything's just push button now.
Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it? Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it? Do you really want it? Are you gonna get it?
So Canva, like everything that you see, for those that don't know, even Apple is coming out with a new Siri that's massively changing with AI. Almost everything. This is a quick tool. This is called Eureka. It's EUREKAA.io. Many of you might want to just create a book or a course or training on something, but others of you that don't, and maybe you just want to use it for an authority position, it's a cool tool to help you create a book or selling houses fast in Jacksonville, Florida, for example. Having a book is like it's like a professional business card, right? But it elevates your position. I just like this tool personally. It is more for probably people that want to teach something. But it's super helpful. So like if I type in something like real estate investing, for example, I won't spend a ton of time on this tool just because it might not apply to everybody. But I can see everything on Udemy, Coursera, all the different platforms. It pulls them all in. It gives me an opportunity score of how likely it's going to be for me to be able to make money with it. It shows me trends in that case. But it'll show me what the book's called, how long it is. Like, so this is 2.22 hours, how much they've earned, almost $1 million with this, selling at $16, by the way. 44,000 students, the rating. And I can dig into any of these and save it to the course library. Again, I'm going to move fast here just because I got so much to cover. But after I do that, I can actually create courses and books in here using all the inputs of all the bestsellers and things out there. So this is like the course lesson architect. This is the book one where I can pull in books that I liked and create the content ideas and publish this book. So this is a very, very cool tool. And I get a lot of awesome tools like this off a website called AppSumo. And maybe some of you guys have heard of AppSumo before. I actually have. I just didn't use it for years because, you know, I didn't really find a lot of stuff that I wanted to use. Now that AI is coming out, this has really become a gem for me. And I'll explain why I love this. So there's two reasons. One, you have to look, but about 98%, and they'll all say it, but 98% of them will let you try it for 60 days and get a refund if you don't like it. So there's literally no risk to trying it out if it looks cool. And they're all cheap. So as you can see, as we're going through these, I keep seeing lifetime. That's $40, $60, $70 to own it for your whole life. So I've gotten crazy tools on here that like have helped us so much. In fact, that one that I just showed you, I think was $50. I can create as many books as I want. It actually integrates AI and help me write the books with all the other ones. I own it forever and I never have to pay another dime. And I'll show you some other tools as we go here that I bought with AppSumo, but those are the two reasons that you should love AppSumo. One, you can get a refund after using it as much as you want for 2 months if you don't like it. So test it out. If it's not going to work for you, or maybe you're just bored of it, get rid of it. And the other thing is you get access to them for the rest of your life and you don't have to pay anything. So a lot of stuff I got off of AppSumo. I'm going to show you how I like generate leads on autopilot, which you can do too for like private lending and things. We're about to get into that. I got it on here and now it's working for me, generating leads every day and I don't ever pay for them, which is pretty awesome, right? So very cool tool. And this is one just really quick for those that want to write fiction novels. Pseudo-write is what everybody uses for AI. So I doubt this is going to apply to a lot of people on here, but this is the tool for AI if you're trying to write a fiction novel, just since we're on the topic of books. This is a tool called Brandalizer. So I also got this from AppSumo. Let's see if it's still on there. Let's go back. It might be gone. Brandalizer, here we go. What does this thing cost? I paid $50 for this. It's just so everybody knows up front. And again, this is 60-day money back guarantee and it's a lifetime deal. So for $50, check this out. Analyze any domain. Let's see, we're gonna go home here. So what domain do we want to use? Let's just try We Buy Houses. Everybody knows that, right? Be curious. So now I'm searching for We Buy Houses. Make sure I'm logged in here. Let me refresh the page. Oh, I got to sign in. There we go. All right, so I put in webuyhouses.com. I'm going to get some basic stuff. So the year they were founded, the number of employees they estimate they have, where they're located at, all the social media accounts on all the social media platforms, the traffic, their keywords, which we can dial into in just a second. I can get into this kind of geeky stuff. So we won't like go in deep into this, but this is like domain authority and page authority and a lot of stuff that applies to people that are really into SEO, which you might not be. And shows like data trends over the months. I can get keywords. So I can find out like what they're ranking for. What are they showing up for in the search engines and how can I apply that? And what pages is it? So it goes over all these, what position that they're ranking in Google. It's giving me an idea of how much per click it would cost if I paid for those inside of Google AdWords. So pretty cool stuff. It shows me their backlinks. So if you're really trying to copy them with SEO, it's going to give you a list of where they're getting all their links from. And you can reach out to those pages as well. Maybe you're not interested in SEO, but you're trying to figure out where they're advertising at. This is going to show you where they're popping up on. It shows you their brand competitors. So if you're trying to find more competitors that are just like that brand. It's going to pull up Sell My House Fast, Home Investors, Express Home Buyers, and I can dig into all this stuff with each of these as well. It gives me their top pages, so I can find out where they're kind of focused at the most in the nation. If they have any viruses and stuff, probably not going to be a big deal unless you're trying to buy the company. I can tap into all the details on Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, and TikTok. I'm not going to go through all those right now. Just kind of, there's an AI section where I can get into the brand AI. I can get prompts, private brand AI prompts that they're using, tags, all that kind of stuff. I can get a little bit of a report here with all that data together. And then I told you earlier, I can help you access the owners of everybody in the company. It's literally giving me all the people that work there. So Harrison L. at We Buy Houses, Robert Seidler, Mike V, Droz, or D Rose, I guess is probably their name, starts with D. But this is emails of the people that I think it said 28 people earlier. It's identifying how to contact each and every one of them. So if you're trying to find, like, let's say private lenders or more buyers or anything like that, I paid $50 for this tool. Now I own it forever. So like I can literally get all this data, and you can upload this, download it into lists. Like this is good stuff when, I never have to pay for this stuff again. In this case, they're probably not running enough traffic because I don't think they do a lot of PPC stuff. They're more of a franchise, but I can get all the brand traffic for their paid traffic, their KPIs. If it's like a e-com type business, I can get like their average order cart value, like how much money they usually make from each buyer and their monthly revenue and stuff like that. This isn't going to be very accurate for that because they don't do online sales. But this is a very cool tool. Like I said, I can find out a quick snap on a company, and I can contact people that most people, they'd never be able to figure out how to contact them. But I have all that data pulled in here. And then they also integrate with other tools like Local Hunter, SERP Hunter, and all these things. So power of AppSumo, I got that on there. Let me show you like some other push button stuff that doesn't include using ChatGPT. So this one is Looka. And this is a logo maker. So I could do this now in ChatGPT, but there's sites out here like this. I could say pick industry, real estate. I'm just wanting to show you kind of how many things are out there and how quickly it can be done. So let's pick a couple that we like. I'll pick, let's say this one's kind of nice and plain. This one, I'll just do a couple to keep things moving quickly. Pick red, Jacksonville Home Buyer, let's hit continue. So that's all I did to create an image, logo. And so this is, actually, no, I got to click that. What I want, pick symbols that I like. Let's say, I kind of like this. That's a new one, by the way. They just added that in the last few days. Oh, pick up to 5. Let's see. Like that one, that one, that one, and this one. Oh, pick symbols for me. Let's do that. That's what I was going to say. I never really did that before. Real estate. There we go. I should have just done that to begin with. I didn't see that. So that's all I did. And like literally, less than a minute, I have this creating logos for me. And I could have spent more time, obviously. You saw how fast I did that. But I don't have to buy any of these. Normally you pay and I can generate more. If I don't like them, I just keep hitting that button. But normally you pay somebody and you get what you get, or you got to pay them more to keep creating more stuff. Now, granted, if you really wanted a mind-blowing logo and something that's not so simple, hire somebody, a real professional. But if you're just trying to get something up, this is a great place to get logos, and it's very, very easy to use. If you really want a mind-blowing logo, by the way, use 99designs.com. It's a site that has like all the designers, and they compete against each other to win. I think I paid like maybe $300 for a logo there, but they don't make any money unless they win. So unlike hiring a designer where you just get whatever they want to give you and they just whip it out quick so they can get on to the next customer, they don't get paid unless they give you the best logo. So it's a contest type site. It's pretty cool. So here's one for like websites, just as an example. Let's say I buy houses. Let's see, what do we want to do? Schedule appointments. Okay, let's do that. Generate. So that's how much effort it took me to create a website. So this is creating a site. And I mean, I can go ahead, like, you got to understand, not all this stuff is going to be like perfect out of the box, but like, I also didn't invest any time into this, so, tweak a couple things. Don't be like mad if it's not perfect. But, it came up with a little kind of chintzy logo, but sell your house fast and hassle-free. Home buyers is a solution for homeowners looking to sell their house quickly without any stress or hassle. It adds in like a testimonial. Obviously, you want to kind of change this to your testimonials. It puts in the pictures, quick and hassle-free selling process. With home buyers, you can sell your house quickly and easily. We handle all the paperwork and make the process smooth as possible so you can move on with your life. Like even the stuff that it's writing is good, right? And at the bottom, it's saying get a cash offer today, get offer. So like now I have this site. I just created a logo and a website in like 2 minutes. Or let's say you wanted a presentation. See if I have one. Let's do it together. So what do we want to create one? Let's see, generate. This is a PowerPoint presentation. I can do a web page or a document too. You can make awesome documents in here. Let's say, I help investors invest their money secured by real estate. And I want to show them in this presentation why that's a great idea. I offer a 10% return on their money. You change this up. So, I wrote a couple sentences. Now I'm having a presentation created for me. I can change all this stuff up. I can make it way longer if I want to make it longer. But just for the fact of showing you how crazy all this stuff has become. Theme preview. Let's see, we're going to continue. I kind of like this darker design. You can do whatever. Anyway, I'm going to hit continue. You guys getting some stuff out of this? I got a lot to go, but I don't want to make sure I'm not boring you. But now this is creating an entire presentation that I can pitch people to invest and give me money to put into real estate investing. It's creating slide by slide. I can integrate YouTube videos. I can integrate media of myself, TikTok videos. I can put anything I want in here, and I can have them go through this with me. Again, I made it short, so I could have added stuff into this, and I can see exactly how long they sit on each slide. So if I'm putting media in here and I just send it, I can see how much they've gone through. But it's invest with confidence, real estate investments, benefits of investing in real estate, tangible assets, stable returns, inflation protection, diversification, the current real estate market stability, population growth, asset appreciation, why secured investments are a great option, successful real estate investment case studies where you can change these out a little bit, effective risk management strategies, conclusion. But, again, like I'm just showing you how you can create apps, you can create websites, you can create CRMs, you can create PowerPoint presentations, you can create websites, you can create ads for your Facebook. You can create nearly anything that you can think of now. And on top of it, because we haven't even got into that yet, you can automate a lot of this stuff. So this isn't even the really mind-blowing stuff. This is just like, hey, AI can actually do a couple things. So check this out. And we'll take a quick break here in a second because I know we've gone quite a while without one. This video, so I want to keep in mind before I play this, I use the instant version, which is the dumbed down version. And the only reason I did is I didn't have time to sit and like get in front of a green screen and do it yet. But this is just a quick upload of myself into this system. with the version that's not as good. So it'll look way better than this. And by the way, just learning from mistakes, I scratched my head when I was uploading my images. Like you have to do like a video and read a script, like the brown fox or whatever kind of thing. And then it creates an avatar of you. It understands your voice, your face, and everything. I just did it really quick and I scratched my head. And so now when I create videos, it scratches my head and it kind of blurs a little bit. Easy fix. Like I just redo it, but don't touch your face, if you're going to do it. Maybe it makes it look more real so I'm not like, they think it's not just a fake thing. But anyway, everything that I said here, I typed in. So that I didn't say any of this. So first of all, check this out. Let's see. Why isn't this playing audio? Is it playing audio on your end, guys? Let me try. Hello, everyone. This is not Brian Hanson. I hear it back in your office. Is it coming through? Can you guys hear it? I hear it coming through somewhere. What's even cooler, I can make these avatars any language I want, even though how easy would it be to do international business if you could type out a script? Oh, it's this.
Your clone bot speaks the output in Spanish.
Okay, let's rewind it real quick. Keep going. I will. Let's take like a little break, but I'll go through this first because it's pretty cool. All right.
Hello, everyone. This is not Brian Hanson. This is a cloned bot of myself created with the tool HeyGen. This tool allows you to create videos of yourself by simply typing in the text you want the lookalike avatar to say. What's even cooler, I can make these avatars speak any language I want, even though I only speak one language. How easy would it be to do international business if you could type out a script in English and your clone bot speaks the output in Spanish? No more heading to the studio. Your team can create videos of you with a click of a button. It's that easy.
All right, so I noticed looking at the screen, there's lag time. There's not lag time in the video, by the way. So it looked like my video with the audio was a little behind. So here's where it gets really crazy. I took the same video. I didn't re-record it. I just took the same video. And we were talking about the Hispanic market. Watch this.
Hola a todos. Este no es Brian Hanson. Este es un bot clonado mío, creado con la herramienta HeyGen. Esta herramienta te permite crear videos tuyos, simplemente escribiendo el texto que deseas que diga el avatar doble. Lo que es aún más genial, puede hacer que estos avatares hablen cualquier idioma que quiera, aunque solo hable un idioma. ¿Qué tan fácil sería hacer negocios internacionales si pudieras escribir un guión en inglés?
So anyway, without going through all that, I'm speaking Spanish now. And all I did was just say I wanted to speak Spanish. This is called HeyGen, HeyGen. And I don't know why I would, but if by chance I'm trying to hit the Chinese market, I don't know how big that is. Here's one in Chinese.
我不是布莱恩·伊森，这是我用HeyGen工具创建的克隆机器人。通过此工具，您只需输入您希望相似头想说出的文字，即可创建自己的视频。更苦的是，我可以让这些化身说我想要的任何语言，即使我只会说一。
So again, I can go in any language here, and all I did was click, I want to speak that. And I don't know if maybe it's not, but it looked like there's a little bit of lag, but it looks like I'm saying it. In fact, I was at a business speaking or a business buying event with my friend Carl Allen just a few weeks ago. And somebody in the audience spoke Chinese, and they said it sounded better than I can speak, and it's my first language. So it's really good, and it translates very good. So, all right. So what we'll do real quick before we actually do break, I don't know if I have it up right now. I want to take a quick break, but there's there's several sites like this. Sorry, this is the wrong, I pulled up the wrong site. Where was it? Oh, I think I X'd it out. Let me pull it up. Here we go. So this is transcription powered by AI. You can turn any audio or video files into any different language. So you just upload it and it'll transcribe in 90 different languages. So you can go back and forth and have conversations. I will say there are tools already that can do this in real time now. It's just not as, you have to get somebody to help you put it together with your app. But we're moving in a direction where, actually, I will show you one last thing before we break. Meta is creating stuff where you can do it in real time, which is Facebook. And I'll just kind of give you a glimpse of what they're creating right now, which, by the way, this exchanges your language into other languages. They don't talk about it on here, I don't think. But you're going to be able to sit in like basically the same room with anybody in any country on any part of the world and have conversations, even in languages that you never knew before. And I'll tell you why that's powerful as a real estate investor, because I've helped companies like even here locally, JWB Real Estate, that grew into a very large company. They're one of the largest here in Jacksonville anyway. They're selling properties to people everywhere, France, Germany. People want to buy property here. But the problem is the language barriers in most cases. So these tools let you reach anybody and you can start selling anywhere in the world. But now you're going to start to have the ability.
The following is conversation Mark Zuckerberg
To start
inside the
seeing people
metaverse.
and sitting in the
Mark
same
and I
room.
are hundreds of miles apart from each other in physical space, but it feels like we're in the same room because we appear to each other as photorealistic codec avatars in 3D with spatial audio. This technology is incredible, and I think it's the future of how human beings connect to each other in a deeply meaningful way on the internet. These avatars can capture many of the nuances of facial expressions that we humans use to communicate emotion to each other. Now, I just need to work on upgrading my emotion expressing capabilities of the underlying human. This is the Lex Friedman podcast. And now, dear friends, here's Mark Zuckerberg.
So right now it's like bigger glass. They're literally going to have these where they're just like glasses that you're wearing. But these guys are hundreds of miles away, and you're not seeing them quite yet. But they
This is
like
so
they
great.
feel like they're sitting in the same room, seeing each other because there's cameras looking at all their facial expressions and know their avatar.
Put the light anywhere.
And it doesn't feel awkward to be really close to you.
No, it does. I moved you back.
So this is what they're
Got it
seeing
on
each
the
other.
set. You were like right here.
I don't know if people can see this, but this is incredible. The realism here is just incredible. Where am I? Where are you, Mark? Where are we?
You're in Austin, right?
No, I mean this.
Making it so it can be available to everyone. And, we have this.
So again, like some of this, I'm just trying to kind of show you where we're headed. So, like you have to like start to understand this because things are growing much faster than what you think. And you're going to be able to sit like this and speak to people anywhere. And you could be speaking Chinese about a property that you own in Jacksonville to somebody, clear across the world. And in fact, many people don't even know this, but Facebook Meta has already cracked it, but they're going to be releasing stuff where it can read your brain and know exactly what you're thinking to communicate, which I don't know if I want that, but I'm going to show you how it is cool with some people that actually have been paralyzed and can't speak. Now people are able to start communicating using AI. It's healing people from things that we never thought possible before. But let's go ahead and take a quick break, maybe 10 minutes. We'll come back here and we'll get started again. I got a lot more to share. So hopefully you guys are getting some good nuggets out of here. I'm thankful that you guys joined me today, and we'll see you in just a second. All right. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. All right, before we go ahead and get started, why don't we go ahead and answer some of the questions, get caught up on those real quick, and then we'll dig back in. Again, I hope everybody's getting some good value so far, hanging on here with me.
Yeah, I think people are loving it so far, Brian. First question is from Nigel. Will you have a list of all these tools to save, writing down, and missing content?
We're going into them one by one here, so I don't actually even have a presentation. I'm just diving into the sites, but yeah,
I would just recommend taking good notes. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I know we're going fast, but if you get lost, just put a question there. What tool is this? And the other, I might be able to help you or some of the other attendees on here. Will there be a replay? We do not have a replay scheduled, Prince. So again, take good notes. Raphael, is GHL in there? GHL, I assume, is Go High Level, which is the CRM.
Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure when you asked that question. We do use GHL with CloseBot, so that's combined. For those of you that don't know what GHL means, by the way, it's Go High Level. A lot of people use it as a marketing tool. So, for instance, for us, we use it to text, email, and use and hit people on Facebook Messenger. So.
I think you asked that question during ChatGPT. Is it a GPT plugin?
I don't think GHL is in GPT. No.
I don't think
In
so.
fact, yeah.
Just a reminder, guys, when you post a question, remember we're not asking it right away. So try to be detailed with your question so that it makes sense later when we ask it. Michael says, can it help me find houses to buy?
So ChatGPT cannot, but I can show you how to do that. And unfortunately today we're not going to be able to get into all the mechanics on that, but I'll at least show you how it's done, at least some of it, because there's a lot of stuff you can do. In fact, we'll dig into some of that really quick here. But yes, you can generate leads with AI. ChatGPT can assist in some of that stuff, but as of now that I know of, it's not really meant to go get that data. What it can do is help filter data. So, but yeah, we'll dive into that in just a second.
Yeah. So a lot of what you already covered here, you were asking it, what are some good ways to market to find buyers? So in that sense, it can help you find houses to buy, with all the methods that you went through as far as finding lead sources and who to market to and ways to market.
Yeah. The best way to use ChatGPT for actually leads, aside from talking to it, obviously, which we'll get into that too, but just like discovering what to buy, is crunching data that you would normally buy. So or MLS data. You can put just loads of MLS data in there, and it's going to zip through it right away and tell you laser beam focus on these properties. So it's good for stuff like that. It's not going to go and crawl the web for you and find this stuff. I'm going to show you how you can do that, but ChatGPT is more of going to analyze stuff and tell you what you should be focused on.
Ronnie says, just to clarify, the coded app for the calculator will definitely be a functional calculator.
Yeah. So, well, it's going to give you the code. So in that case, like with the calculator, it recommended using Flutter, but it's just copy and paste into the coding tool that it recommended, and it's going to be a fully functional calculator. It's not just replicating a picture of it. It's coding a real app for you. It's coding a real website for you. It's coding a real CRM for you. So it literally codes for you. The cool thing is it's really good code. It's like a supercomputer type code, where there, it's not gonna be stuff where there's a lot of mistakes and breaking down on you. So yeah, it's fully functional.
Bill says, what's the cheapest way to get into AI and start using it to help my real estate business?
That's a good question. Well, first of all, it really depends on what your business needs. Because like the thing is with AI is like it's taking over where it can do. I wouldn't say everything, but probably 80% of the stuff that you normally do online or with the computer, it can start to take over that stuff. I mean, I would say a very good place to start is to start getting just comfortable with ChatGPT because it's a very foundational tool that can be used for so many things like creating ads, creating emails to send out, looking at data for properties through the MLS, helping even with the API, like responding to emails and texts and Messenger and sending them even outbound, which we'll get into that. But GPT is probably a great place to start just because it can do so many things and it's not done yet. Like we have like a small piece of what it's capable of, and it's just going to keep growing into a giant. There's so many different tools to use that it's really hard to answer that question without really I think what you need to do is backwards engineer what's most important to you and then start trying to find the AI technology that can best replace that. And in some cases, it might not even be there. It doesn't mean it can't be done. There just might not be an out of the box tool. And what we'll go into in just a little while, I'll show you how to hire VAs that can create it. Because again, this isn't a typical thing in the past where you just, you're finding that this coder that takes like the next 12 months of time to create this really complex thing. In this no code era, that like you give ideas. The person you're looking for, in most cases, especially in your business, is probably going to be called an RPA expert. So it stands for robotic processing automation. Because generally in actually any business, but even real estate, you're looking for somebody that can automate tasks. And that's what most of the tools that are amazing, like you just even saw, like whether it's creating a website, a logo, a presentation, scraping public records for Liz pendants or divorce or bankruptcies, like what you want is automation. The less I do, the more I make, right? So if there's not something currently out there, and in some cases you might just not even know, like there's so many apps and things coming out. I don't know if it's even there or not yet, but the fact is you can hire somebody pretty cheaply to create most of these things. And so that's what they're called. I'll show you the websites to find people that can do things like that. But find a robotic processing automation expert, say, this is what I want. Can you do it? I want to get like data from Zillow that does this or blah, 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 and scrubs it for all these different, I want to make sure it does this and that. And then I want to make it so it goes into my bot that starts messaging them. Can you do it? Yes. All right. What's it going to cost? And the really crazy thing is they're probably going to come back because again, where we're at and how easy these things are, and say like, this is going to be $200. It's like, dang, I've been spending like 10 times that amount, like monthly on something, so you got to kind of identify what you want and work backwards from there. So.
All right. I don't know if this is an AI question or not, but it says, how do we find real estate investors and sellers on LinkedIn?
Okay. So, how about I show you how to find investors on LinkedIn? The problem with finding sellers on LinkedIn is like, LinkedIn's really not built for that. So you don't get people going on LinkedIn asking professional connections like how. I guess they could come to a real estate investor and say, do you want to buy my house? But it's hard to find people posting information about selling on LinkedIn. From a real estate investor standpoint, how about we hop into that next? You want to do that?
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do that automated, actually, where you don't have to do a single thing. You don't have to look for them and you don't have to send any messages. I'll show you how to do all of it autopilot.
All right. You actually answered this right after she posted it, so there might be some. But what are some good prompts to use so that we can dial into ChatGPT and not get generic answers?
Yeah. So, a lot of questions like that, a good person to ask is ChatGPT, which is what I did earlier and showed you like the 50 of the best prompts. But like, tell them exactly what you just asked me. Like, I want a good prompt, but like, it might be good to specify, like, what do you want? But like, or if you don't know, just some good prompts, elevate and grow a real estate business, but I don't want generic prompts. Give me very detailed prompts, and make sure to explain it in depth. We can do more than one output. But just tell it that. Say, I don't want a generic answer. I want a very detailed answer. And in fact, you can say, like, it just depends on what you're looking for. So like if it's where to get motivated sellers, then I would create a persona of somebody that's a real estate investing analyst expert that specializes in finding motivated sellers for investors, motivated home sellers, and like create that custom and get in there and say, I want a very detailed step-by-step process on how to find motivated sellers. Usually the first one is going to be more broad. So once you get that, it comes out and you say, be more specific. But instead of just saying be more specific on the same thing, because it's going to give you a bunch of different ideas, pick one of the ideas and then go down the list. So say, all right, these are great, but let's start with number one, which is driving for dollars, and be very specific and detailed with exactly how I'm going to do this. So the reason you're getting broad answers is just because that's what it's always going to do. Sometimes like if you specify be detailed, it's going to be different, but you still need to be more detailed in what you're asking. Because if you say like be detailed on how to get motivated sellers, it's not going to understand that it should just dial into one thing. It's going to try to be detailed with multiple things, and it's trying to cram it all in one thing. So be as laser beam focused as you can with your answers. And sometimes you can't. You have to ask a broad question first, and then pick something off the list and say, be very detailed about this. So think about it this, some of you, just because the texting might throw you off, to have the GPT Plus account and have literally a conversation on your phone. You can just ask ChatGPT. So like literally talk to GPT and tell them like, these are great ideas, but they're too vague. Can you please be detailed? And you'll literally have a conversation with them. So you're only getting generic answers because you're just not digging deep enough yet.
Lewis says, what AI tools can I use to create websites or recreate websites from other competitors?
So from other competitors, you could just upload a snap of their website and say, I love this website. Give me a prompt to help me create details on a website that would look like this. There's different websites that'll build. Websites are kind of different, where like even you saw with the funnel, it like understood the details, but the funnel like was very bland. And quite honestly, sometimes simple is better. So like if you're really trying to create a mind-blowing website, like something that you just love, you're probably going to want to hire a VA to use AI tools. And the two that I added, Figma, it's Figma, is a great tool for designers or like just VAs to help create things. It makes it really easy. And then there's another tool called Relume. It's Relume, and it'll build like the architecture of a site for SEO and everything. But like using Figma, it's you like a super like amazing website if you have the right designer. If you just wanted something quick, there's all kinds of different. In seconds, we created a site. Butternut is another one that creates really good sites. I think you can just search, like there's websites, one that I find a bunch of cool tools from, you can almost get lost in them, but it's called Product Hunt. And so it has like all the tech tools out there, and it has a search box. So you just search what you're looking for and it shows you technology that matches that. So yeah, it's, I don't know that there's a way for you to just completely copy right now the website you can try through ChatGPT to get something close to it. But they're also like, there's this thing where the wording has to be right because they don't want to infringe on copyright and stuff like that. So you just have to use the right kind of prompts.
Ronnie says, when you get the code, what do you do with the generated code? How do you have an actual usable program from the code?
GPT should tell you where to paste it, but if it doesn't, you ask them. ChatGPT has all the like all these questions that you're going to end up having. You'll just tell them. You tell ChatGPT like a friend or like you're talking to me. You just say, "This is really awesome. I love that you gave me the whole code. Like it's amazing, but I'm not a programmer and I don't know what to do with it. What should I do from here? Can you give me a step-by-step on what to do with it?" Quite technically, like even if the stuff's easy, like what you really need to have if you like this stuff and you want to go really in on it is hiring a VA that can just do even the easy stuff, even if it is 5 minutes. Like, take this, go in and take this code and create it for me. It doesn't matter if it only takes 2 minutes. Like, I don't even want to understand that. But like you can ask it, it'll give you step-by-step instructions on exactly what to do. Generally, like it tells you like, hey, like in that case with the calculator, it said like, put this into Flutter. But if it doesn't, I just say like, what should I do from here? I don't really understand. It's got an answer for nearly everything.
Brian says, so with the designing an app, can we use it to incorporate a Lowe's or Home Depot to get SKUs and prices to keep a running total? That way we can do an ugly house. It will get the scope of work price.
You probably could. You can almost do anything, to be honest. But I'm not going to sit here and say, I don't know, like if Home Depot has something that blocks like scrapers or like, I don't know. But generally speaking, I can almost tell you that the answer is yes, because nearly every, like the thing is now is the scrapers are different. Like back in the day, is so smart, as I showed you, it can read words and everything that there's nothing stopping it anymore. Nothing's sacred online. Like if you're trying to like hide stuff or like, I mean, even like newspapers and stuff like that, the paywalls, like you can get right by them anymore. Like they're like, you can't stop AI. So it probably can. You just, I can put stuff together. And some of the stuff already has APIs. So I'll show you later on in my presentation. I pulled up one just specifically for real estate where you can just pull all the data from Zillow and all the data from Redfin and all the data from like VRBO and all that stuff. The AI can like weed through the information based on what you need. It can read through like rentometer.com and see what all the rents are. It can read through like all the public data and see like what's selling fast through the MLS, and it'll like show you exactly what to buy. And then you can have the bots like sit out and reach out and like start contacting them. Like you really can get this to where you just spend your time talking to somebody that wants to sell. And even that really could probably be automated. Like, so for instance, Closebot, my partner, Bryce Decora, he actually, he worked for Boeing in the special project division of AI. And he was creating like things that I don't even know if he can talk to me about. But he's like bummed because like nothing ever goes public. He worked on like special project stuff that it was just all testing, and he got bored. So he went out and actually started buying houses. And because of his brain and what he does, he created the tool for his own business. And I forgot where I was going with that. But what I just product
Oh, sorry.
but yeah, anyway, moving on.
How do we get private lenders with AI?
I'll show you in just a moment.
Okay. What's the tool Brian use for writing a book?
Well, so there's several of them out there. First of all, you can start with ChatGPT. Book is you're not going to get it in one output if you do it right. You're going to first create an outline. First, you want to ask it like, I want to create a book on this. Like, start from step one, like what's the table of contents, like what's the outline of the book, and then as it gives it to you, you go through like, all right, write chapter 1A, and you go through it and get each of those sections. There is another tool that I'm not digging into today because like I just have so much stuff. I don't even know if we're halfway through yet, by the way, so we got to run. But there's another tool, and there's many, by the way, but there's a tool called Claude. It's owned by Anthropic, and they just partnered with Amazon because there's more than just ChatGPT out there, by the way. I'm just talking about that as a more well-known tool. Claude has its advantages. So sometimes it's better for books. If you're a lucky one and you got an API already, it will let you enter a lot more information than ChatGPT. But some people enjoy using that over ChatGPT for books. You kind of have to see which one you like better. But that's those are great tools to create the content with. Pseudo-Write was the one for fiction books. If you're looking to create fiction, Eureka was the tool for nonfiction. If you want to like analyze what's actually selling out there and pull all the data from all those books and create a better one. So like take the best of the best, pull all the stuff from each of them and rewrite it into something better. Designer, a lot of people use if you're not good with graphics and you're trying to create like kind of a graphic like brochure or book. It's Designer with 2 R's at the end. And you know, Fiverr is always good to create some quick graphics too. But yeah, those are the 2 tools. As far as writing the book, ChatGPT and Claude are probably 2 of the better ones. If you're writing a nonfiction book, people are popping out stuff with pseudo-write really quick and making a lot of money selling those things on Amazon.
All right, I'm going to let you continue.
All right. All right. So we had a lot of questions about private lenders, real estate investors. This is a tool. I actually found this on. I love that tool. I don't think it's on there anymore. This is called HeyReach. And there's a ton of tools out there that can scrape and like do automation with LinkedIn. So there's a lot of them. Expandy is a very popular one. It's spelled with an I at the end. It's expand with the I. Lemlist is really good. Phantom Buster. The reason I like HeyReach is for a very specific reason. HeyReach allows me to, so there's so many tools that can scrape. That's really not a hard thing to do. So if you're not doing that right now, you're just going to be blown away about like what you can, the data that you can get super easily that you might have been paying people like a ton of money for. But the hard part is like getting all the messages out. And so on LinkedIn, there's a couple problems. One, you can only send a certain amount of messages every day from an account, or you'll get flagged and they'll ban your account. They'll flag. You run into problems. And like people just get sick of getting junk from you. Like if you're on LinkedIn, you're always getting spammed, right? Because like if you know what you're doing, it's easy to scrape information and send messages. So the reason we use HeyReach is I can put multiple accounts in the same campaign and target like one group of people with one specific outcome that I'm trying to get. So I double up, like in my case, I don't even have all the accounts I already bought and I'm going to add more, but I have my partner, Eric Brewer, estate, Domar Cross, another one of my partners, Francis Ablola, Brian Hanson. So like I see I got to get Francis and Eric's fixed, change their passwords, but now I'm stacking them and I can send 40 each and I can put as many seats in here as I want to blast out where I can do like 1,000 messages a day. So HeyReach is cool because you can stack, and I don't really know of any other product or software out there that does this. There might be one, but I love the owner. He's so cool and laid back. He'll hop on the phone. He doesn't put his employees on. He literally gets on with me and spends as much time as I need. A very nice guy. And the tool works really, really well. And on top of it, if you use this right, like in our case, everybody's kind of, so this guy says stop. So I need to take him off the list. So I go in. He's not interested. Edit tag, not interested. All right. So that guy's never going to get any more information from us. But generally speaking, thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. Thank you. Great to connect. Thank you. Thank you. Sure. Looking forward to it. Thank you. Thanks. Good to connect. Thank you. So like, how many people get that on LinkedIn when you're sending mass messages? Now, again, like we took a different approach, which I can, I will teach you what we did. So we took a different approach with this, but this tool, keep in mind, I bought it from AppSumo, and maybe I spent like 400 on this. I got the highest tier. There's usually different tiers, but every month this is going to send out messages and get leads for me, and I never pay for them again in my life. So one of the things that I can do, and let me see if I can dig into the, again, I actually have people do all this stuff, so I don't even run the tools. So let me, this one, let's see if I can get into the details, workflow. Leave it to me to even try. I need to figure all this stuff out. And this one is a little more complex than just writing a sentence, right? There's a little bit more to this one. So in this case, I send a connection request. Let's see here. In an hour, I like one of their posts. Then I send a message out. So there's like kind of a flow of what happens. Let me try to see if I can get into my targeting. I think it's on my list. So let's see here. Let me pull up this one here. Okay, I'm just going to have to talk through it because I don't know how to set it up. I don't set it up, but figure it out by the list names here. This is a real estate investor that's been doing real estate for 0 to 2 years, 6 years, 3 to 5 years. I target people that are active in the last 30 days. So like, if you notice, like on LinkedIn, like for me, I get on maybe like a couple of times a year. Usually I don't really get on there much. I'm targeting people that are always active. So, and, look at all these leads, but I target people that are active, and I target people that are realist. Like in this case, with this is Eric. So this was an offer actually for real estate education. I was targeting people that were active real estate investors that have been in the business and doing it for a while. I took out all the realtors. I took people that were active in the last 30 days. And I'm trying to think if there was anything else that I added. Typically targeting a real estate investor that, it doesn't make sense to work with Eric if you haven't been buying and selling houses. He's not like a newbie guy. So I'm targeting them, but then I give him a free book. So I'm not trying to say like, hey, you should buy this from us or do something like where I'm selling them right away. I'm giving them a gift. And so, think about how you can intertwine that into your business. In your case, I don't even think you have to. So you could do like a book idea, but because you're trying to buy houses, if they're real estate investors, you could say, if you got other deals that you don't want to do that don't fit your buy box, send them to me. Or you could say, are you buying, do you want more deals on your end if you're wholesaling and sell them houses? But if you're not trying to be salesy and you're trying to benefit the person, which obviously you're in a business that like makes this very easy to do, this tool allows you to laser beam focus on exactly who they are. HeyReach scrapes the data, goes out and finds them automatically, puts them on a list, and then starts asking to be their friend, liking some of their out on your behalf without you doing anything. And it works every single day without us touching it. So there's leads coming into the company where we don't have to do anything. And it's all done through LinkedIn. And you can target anybody on there. If they're a private lender, you can target them. If they're a real estate investor, you can target them. Again, I don't really know exactly how to target motivated sellers on there. I don't really know if LinkedIn is the place to do that. Maybe you can target, professional gamblers or something. I don't know. I'm just kidding. But yeah, this is a great tool to find money. So lenders, it's a great tool to find other investors to either sell your stuff to or get their stuff, especially if they're new and they're a new wholesaler and just want to wholesale. Especially because of the fact that once you turn this on, it operates without you doing anything. So again, this is Hey Reach. We talked about Hey Gen earlier. This is a Hey Reach tool. I don't think it is on AppSumo anymore. Perhaps if you reach out to the owner, he can do something special for you. If you mention Brian Hanson, I don't know if he will or not, but he is a good friend of mine, and he's a great guy, and this is a cool tool. So, Hey Reach, automatic prospecting on LinkedIn, and again, there's other stuff that you can check out, like Expandy and Lemlist and Phantom Buster. Well, actually, I'll even show you Phantom Buster today because it does a lot more stuff. But this is LinkedIn automation at its best. And the reason for that is you can't move fast using most of all the other tools. You're limited to only sending a certain amount of messages a day. And people will tell you can do differently, but you're going to get your account banned. So this one allows you to use multiple accounts, and you can send them out, in the thousands if you can add that many accounts to it. You'd have to start using like your partners and your wife or your husband, friends, or, you could get spoof accounts too, that they're out there, but you start to get in that gray area you need to be careful with. But that's why we love to use it, and it's completely automated. We're generating leads all the time with this thing, and at this point, like I said, because of where I got it on AppSumo, I don't pay for them. It's free leads. This is a tool called rewind.ai, and for me, I'm actually kind of forgetful. I have a hard time remembering everything because there's always so much going on. And nowadays, like, I'm into all this AI stuff. I can't keep up with it myself because there's so much stuff coming out. What I love about this is it's located on your computer, so it's not in the cloud. So for those of you that are like, I don't want people having access to my information, all that kind of stuff. This is actually located privately and encrypted on your computer. So Rewind doesn't have access to it. Could they like hack your computer and do all it? I don't know. Like, I guess everybody could at this point. But this is a pretty well-known tool, and it's supposed to be very secure. I haven't had any problems with it. What it does is it keeps track of everything you say, everything you look at, and everything you do. So every single Zoom that you have, every call that you do through your computer or on your phone. It's also a downloadable app for the phone. Every website that you ever looked at in your entire life, it records all of it. And it can record like years of data, like 2-3 years, and only take up maybe 3% of your computer usage. So it compresses it down like really, really far. But it can make you seem like you have an elephant brain and never forget anything. It also, like, if you talk about something that you're making promises to somebody, let's say you're having a conversation and you say you're going to do stuff, it automatically takes all the voices and transcribes it all for you without you doing anything. And if you say you're going to do something, it'll create a checklist of your to-do list. So it's pretty cool. Trying to think if there's anything else that I'm forgetting. Yeah, you just install it, set it, and forget it, like it says. But you automate note taking, you get human level meeting summaries. Like right now, some people are just saying like, hey, like, is there a list of all these things? If you have Rewind going, it takes the summary of everything for you without you doing anything. It's just always working. You can tell it to stop. So if you don't want it to, listen to a conversation, you don't have to. It's again, it's not in the cloud or anything. It's really on your computer. You have a backup, so you avoid ever losing work. So if the system crashes, you'll still have all the data. You leverage AI to find details, draft emails, and summarize it all. So you get a personal assistant who's everywhere and knows everything to handle tasks. You can have it capture your notes, like I said, summarize informations for you behind the scenes. And it has the power of GPT-4 to personalize it to you. So you can automate email drafts. You can draft personalized ChatGPT stuff, summarize research, ask for details on your day if you have stuff coming up. So again, this is just a cool tool to keep you super, super organized. I know I'm going to get some pushback on the next part, but I actually don't have this yet. but I'm going to get it because again, I forget a lot of stuff. This is Rewind's pendant, and it's actually still in beta right now. They haven't released it yet to the public. I paid for it. I think, yeah, it's $60. But this is basically Rewind when you're not in front of your computer or on your phone. So this will do everything for you if you're on your phone or computer. But this will help you, like if you're out taking a run and you have this brainstorming idea, or maybe you're laying in bed or whatever, you can just talk and say what it is, and it captures all the stuff just as like it would on your technology. Here's just like some use cases. This is a funny one actually. Forget what your spouse just asked you to pick up at the grocery store. It's got you covered because it records the conversations you have. At an all-day conference and want to share summaries with your coworkers, it takes all the notes and creates the summaries. Be more present in your day-to-day work and bookmark moments for later. Automatic to-do list generation whenever you verbally commit to do something for somebody else. It helps you keep your promises. That's super important. You got an exciting idea while you're out walking. Insights into your life. What are you doing when your voice sounds the most excited? It knows your voice fluctuation. When are you the most grumpy? It knows like when you're not happy based on all the conversations you're having, and it tells you that data. Like you got to stop doing that stuff. What are the most common filler words that you're using? Are you using a lot of ums and ahs and stuff like that? It pays attention and listens to you and tells you need to stop doing that. Capture incredible things with your kids say, so you can capture them for later. So anyway, very cool tool. I'm not going to dig. It's pretty self-explanatory, but this helps keep all your life together. And again, this part isn't out. The only one that you can use is the one on your phone and computer. Like this stuff is so cheap. Like I haven't been clicking on prices. What is this one? The free version $0 a month. The other one's $19. Like nothing's like, you're not going to find stuff that's like thousands of dollars with this stuff typically. This is just a game changer too. So many people have told me after I told them about this, how helpful it's been in their life. It's called ScribeHow. You put this on your computer, and when you go through, like, let's say you're getting Liz Pendens from the courthouse, and you have a VA doing it, but we all know VAs disappear. You have to get new VAs, all that kind of stuff. Whatever the task is, it doesn't really matter. This creates a standard operating procedure. So it records it. So there's a recording, and then it creates step-by-step details on exactly how to create each of the steps. It's almost up to 1 million users right now. And I have several friends on here that are just loving this tool. Because the thing is, like, we're in a business right now that, a lot of you guys are solopreneurs. So you don't have a business, and I'm not saying it's all of you, but many of you probably don't have this business that operates when you leave. So when you go on vacation, the business goes on vacation, which means like it's hard to sell it, which is fine. If you want to stay inside it, your profit margins are very high because you are a solopreneur. But like, what if you want to stop doing some of the stuff? Or what if you do want to sell your business? You need to you're going to be, it doesn't operate without you. So standard operating procedures in your departments, even for yourself, are important. Or your team. Like, you know how exhausting it is when I train an employee or a VA to do tasks, and then all of a sudden they're gone. Something happened in their life, bad, good, or whatever. They got a new job, whatever it is. I'm starting from scratch, and it takes the wind out of me because I'm like, holy cow, I put so much effort into this person, and now they're gone. So ScribeHow is going to take all those things and create a standard operating procedure where even if it's something you don't know how to do, your employer or VA does it, it's now going to be a standard operating procedure and be documented step by step in text, in video, and you'll be able to use that forever. So it's building a real business, and all you do is turn it on, and it captures the process step by step. It'll zoom in on the stuff. And you can share this. You can share all the processes with just a click of a button. It's a very, very easy tool to use. So this is ScribeHow. In addition to that, there's tools like this one, which I also got on AppSumo and paid a one-time fee. I don't know if it's on there. Sometimes like this one just came back. I don't know if it's still on there. So you got to kind of watch AppSumo. But I own it for life, and it does the same thing. It's on my computer, and it watches everything that I'm doing. But if it's a task that can be replicated with an application, which many of them are, it creates the app. So as the example of creating an SOP of like, let's say finding litigation pending, if I'm using Task Magic and Task Magic is able to do the task, as it's recording it, it ends up coding the app and creating it. So it then does it for you going forward. And it'll put all the data on Excel or wherever that stuff's going. Maybe it's zapped into your CRM or whatever. But this is a step forward, and it actually starts automating the process. So I don't know if there's a video on here of, let's see, there's probably something on here that I can play for you so you can see it. Let's see. How easy is it? All right, that's a good video.
We all have repetitive manual tasks we have to do over and over again.
Every time someone fills out our form, I have to manually put that entry in here, their name, email, then I go back here, I paste it here, and click the click number here, then invite, go back to this, grab an email, type their name, click invite every single time.
What if you captured that process once, could turn that recording into an automation and never do it again? That's the Task Magic. With Task Magic, there are no more API limitations. If you can do it on the web, you can automate it. With Task Magic, you press record, do the manual task once, and never do it again. Once you capture the process, you'll see the steps written out for you. You can edit and customize the steps, add conditional filtering, delays, URLs, and even custom code. After that, you're done. Click Play Steps to see it working, or simply schedule it to run in the cloud. Import data using Google Sheets, webhooks, or Zapier, and then push data to Google Sheets if you want. If you can get to it on a web browser, you can automate it with Task Magic.
So again, he said, if you can get to it on a web browser, you can automate it. And I don't know if that's actually true for everything, but it can automate a whole lot of stuff. A very cool tool. And this is just AI. This is where we're at. And by the way, I'm trying to like kind of breeze through these, and this is the tip of the iceberg. There's so many things. We do have actually a 3-day event that we actually do. We're doing our first one here with Ron LeGrand coming up, where we actually go into all of these and go step by step. Actually, just the real estate investing stuff. We're going to dig deep into the process of how to use all of them. Today, I'm really just trying to open your mind of what's possible. And a lot of the stuff you can do. So I'm showing you stuff that's easily implemented by taking these tools. As you can see, some of them, you just push a button. But if you really want to get into the nitty gritty and go step by step through this stuff and build it out with us, there is an event we do on that. So like, for instance, with Task Magic, now we got the data. How are you going to get a hold of those people? There is secret tricks you can do. So like one of them is Eventbrite. Eventbrite, I'm sure most of you have heard of it. You can, I want to say we pay like $150, but you can upload 10,000 records a day for a very small fee and invite them into like a virtual webinar. So for instance, if you're like trying to get a list of people that want to buy properties from you, or a list of people that want to invest with you, you can hold a webinar on Eventbrite and you can scrape all that data with a very targeted audience and have an event go out through Eventbrite. It's kind of a little hack because Eventbrite's owned by Google. So there's a super high delivery rate and nobody wants to unsubscribe from that. So it's just kind of a unique little way to get a lot of people to attend something that may not have done it otherwise, especially if you send it from your email. So this is a tool called CloseBot. I talked about it before. And again, this is our partner that he used to work for Boeing, and he's just a brilliant guy. But the reason I ended up working with Bryce is I've been trying to I started by trying to create clones of actual people and have it emulate them and become like, take all of the stuff they ever taught. Like, let's say Ron LeGrand, for example. I would take everything that he's ever taught in his life and put it into one place. And now a robot could teach everything that he does. Technically, we can do that a little bit, but because of the token size that's available right now and the limited availability, like where we're at with AI, it only like captures a small portion of it. So I started kind of moving into like, all right, well, let's try to create a chat bot because these seem pretty easy. And I created some, I hired developers, I used template stuff. Nothing quite sounded like real. And one day, because we have like a AI Facebook group, private group that we have, and this guy reached out and he's like, hey, I have this tool called CloseBot. I see you have a group. If you send people to my group, I'll send people to yours. And I was like, well, hey, let's just hop on a call quick. And he showed me what he was doing. And I'll just show you an example. We can't get into all the steps today, but I'm going to show you some conversations from this thing so you can see how crazy it is. So this is my business partner, Francis. He put in demo, and demo just starts it. So if anybody else would come in here, it's going to just start asking about their house. But it says, oh, hey, Francis, thanks for reaching out. Mind if I ask why you're considering selling your place? And he's going to be joking with this. He's trying to give it a hard time, but he said it's overrun by monkeys. It said, oh, wow, that's not something you hear every day. So did the monkeys do a number on the inside, or what's the scoop there? That they ate all my bananas. Haha, sounds like a wild time. But seriously, how's the interior looking? Did they mess up the floors or walls or anything? He said it needs repairs. Gotcha, no worries about that. We buy as is, so you won't have to lift a finger to fix anything. Now, how soon are you hoping to get this monkey business behind you? So it's like starting to kind of joke, right? He said tomorrow. Wow, that's quick. But don't worry, we're known for our speedy process. Let's get this show on the road and get these monkeys off your back. So again, being kind of funny. Sounds great. What's next? So he cut this one kind of short, but he said, awesome. The next step is a quick chat on the phone. It'll be faster than texting and we can get all the details sorted out. You up for that? And it goes right to a calendar. So like, this is all objective based. It's not like pre-canned stuff. So it sounds like a human, as you can see. Like there's no way that you're going to be able to determine that that's a bot. In fact, if you ask it, it'll say like, it has a personality. It'll also say like, if they're like, hey, can we meet up? It'll say, yeah, we can meet up, but I just want to get the details on the property because it's going to be you that goes to meet them. But they're not going to be able to distinguish that they're talking to a robot. And the whole goal of this is objective based. Again, it's working through GPT-4 and some really laser beam focused coding. So what it does is it works on objectives. So whatever your objectives are in your business, it's going to try to accomplish those every single time. So if you want to get a in-person appointment where you show up at their door and they keep saying they want to do it on the phone, it's going to keep working to get the appointment at the door. If they get mad and they start like cussing or something, it's going to automatically just shut off and stop talking to them. But you can program it to cover any kind of objections that you want, and it's going to check them off each box. And this would integrate with whatever CRM that you use. I know we're working hard right now to have this all set up on Dreams soon. So for those of you that are using Dreams, which I recommend that you are, this is going to be into your database. But again, CloseBot is able to work through your text, your social messengers, and your emails, and it remembers the conversations and continues them later. So anyway, yeah, I can get into some more, just like one more of these, just so you can see a little bit more. But again, with all the stuff that we have to cover today, I want to keep moving. This guy gave it a hard time too. So this is another friend of mine. It said, hey, Matt, thanks for reaching out. Mind if I start asking why you're selling your place? He said, it smells like cheese. The bot says, oh, that's a new one. So you're saying the smell is driving you to sell. He said, yeah, my clothes smell like cheese now too. I can't take it anymore. CloseBot says, like, wow, that's a tough one. It sounds like you're really ready for a fresh start, huh? And he's like, you got to get rid of that cheese. Just got to get rid of that cheese smell. I hear you. So aside from the cheese aroma, how would you describe the inside of your house, like the overall condition and stuff? Kind of looks like moldy cheese inside. Gotcha. So it's not just the smell, but the place could use a little TLC too. Thanks for being upfront about that. Sure. So any recent updates or repairs, or has it just been all about the cheese? He said the cheese smell was the upgrade. A guy came to my door and pitched me on making my house smell like cheese, and I was hungry at the time, so I agreed. It was the worst $7,000 I ever spent. It said, "Oh man, that's a sales pitch I've never heard before. So you're ready to ditch the cheese and move on? So how soon are you thinking? Like 6 to 7 years from now. Wow, that's quite a bit of time. Plenty of time to air out the cheese, eh? Thanks for letting me know." "Sure. So how much will you give me?" "Well, I need a little bit more information about the property before I can give you a number. How about we set up a time to chat more about it? Why don't you come over and smell it first?" He said, "I'll take your word for it. But seriously, a quick call will help us get a better idea of what we're working with. You up for that?" "It depends. What color shirt are you wearing?" "Ha." It says, "I'm rocking a blue one today, but don't worry. The color of my shirt won't affect the offer. How about that call?" "Wrong answer. You should be wearing a yellow shirt." I missed the memo on the yellow shirt today. I'll remember that for next time. So how about that call? Can we set something up?" And he said, "Pushy, pushy." So it like recognizes the feelings here. It said, "My bad. I didn't mean to rush you. Let's take it at your pace. When are you ready to chat more? Just let me know. Cool." And he said, "Okay, I'll set a reminder for 6 years from now." He said, 6 years, huh? I admire your long-term planning, but if you find a spare 15 minutes before then, I'm here. I can send you a link to schedule the call. So it's even like trying to push them to talk sooner. And again, like this can, it can, I just had somebody using it. So somebody's building stuff out with this. A friend of mine is white labeling this, and he had a family say like they just had a family member pass away, which happens too, especially with like us pulling different lists, and stuff like that. And he's like, "No, stop!" Like, because he thought the bot was going to keep like pushing them. And it said, "I understand, that this can be a really hard time for you and families first. So why don't you go ahead and take care of your family and get things figured out? But I'm always here to help, and I'd love to help you out with your situation when you're ready. You just let me know." And it knew to back off of that person, sympathize with them, and leave it alone. So it can be funny, it can be sad, it can show empathy. And again, like as I'm reading through this, and as you can see, you can't tell that this is a bot. Everything else that I've tried has. So it's just a really cool tool. Yeah, this integrates with all your stuff, and we're going to be setting this up with Dreams. So definitely let us know if that you want to have that inside of your stuff. This is it's not like some mind-blowing thing, but let me see if can I pull up my Facebook here? Let me see. So I'm logged into, let's see, let me log into mine. So I have this logo, or not logo, but this profile picture here. See profile. And everybody said it looked great. But this was actually generated with AI. And the funny thing is, then this is the tool I use. It's called Aragon AI, ARAGON. I might have spent like $40 or something, but I literally got out of bed. My hair was messy. I didn't get ready yet. And I took like, I don't know, can't remember how many pictures it asked me to take because it needs different parts of your face, maybe 20 or something. And it ended up giving me like 100 different pictures to choose from. So I got a ton of good ones from it. That was one of them. But everyone was saying how nice the picture looked. Admittingly, I don't look that nice, I guess. But this is great for getting a profile picture. And I wasn't wearing the suit. I don't even know if I was wearing a shirt when I took the pictures. So it puts you in clothes. It like makes you, it combed my hair. It made my beard look nicer. So it's just a very cool tool to get, professional pictures done. If I would have went to a professional photographer to get a profile picture, whether you're going to put it on your book, your websites, your business cards, or whatever, that's expensive. I paid like $39 or something for that. What does it cost? Yeah, $39. And it says, it says, I thought it was 40. I got 80 high quality headshots. I want to say it gave me more than that, like 100. But I would say out of those 80, because some of them did look a little off, you could tell it wasn't me. There was probably 25 of them that I really, really liked. So I just wanted to share that because it's a cool tool. So here's another one that's not necessarily like a lead gen tool, but it's really, really handy to have. Especially, I know a lot of you guys are out and about all the time. You're looking at houses, you're traveling. This is called Crisp, and it works on your phone or your computer. And let me actually just do a demo quick. So Let's do a crying baby in the background. For me, I'm on the phone a lot. I don't know if you are, but maybe you have kids, maybe you have dogs that bark when the mailman comes to the door. But check this out.
I was informed only yesterday that we should
Well, that's
participate in a
without
conference
Chris.
that's coming up next month.
This is with Chris.
I've already shared my screen with you, so you can see all the requirements in this document.
Without.
Let's give priority to all these tasks as we have little time
Where?
left to prepare.
Or the barking dog. So
Good morning. I'm just calling to remind you that
With
we have
Chris.
a meeting this coming Thursday at 10 a.m. in our office.
without.
Be sure to send.
So, and like, I don't want to be so redundant, but there's free, I guess, is 0. That's 60 minutes a day, or you can pay $8 and have this, but that's pretty cool if you commonly, like maybe I don't know if you're a stay-at-home mom or you're, traveling a lot or you're in Starbucks a lot, but this completely drowns out the background no matter how loud it is. And all they can hear is you. So it's a very cool tool for that.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
we actually use Chris for this broadcast.
Okay.
So while you were playing those background noises and stuff, none of that was coming through to them because it was filtering all the stuff out. It was filtering the dog
Okay.
barking, all that. So they only heard a clean version the whole time.
Perfect. So you guys didn't even hear it because Crisp works so well. But just go to Crisp AI with a K and scroll down and try that because it is really interesting how it drowns it out. So you guys really should go on there and give it a whirl because you're going to be like, holy cow. I mean, it really, it's just amazing. Like, it's not just kind of cool.
We could do a quick sample. We could turn it off right now while you're talking and where, we kind of have, there's a lot of background noise when we have it turned off.
All right, let's try it real quick.
Not so much.
I'll just do the baby so we can move on. All right, is it off?
It's off.
All right, so let's play it again.
I was informed only yesterday that we should participate in a conference
With
that's
Chris.
coming up next month. I've already shared my screen with you, so you can
Without.
see all the requirements in this document. Let's give priority to all
Where?
these tasks as we have little time left to prepare. Now, how about we discuss some ideas
Without.
for our presentation and booth, and then divide.
So anyway, I mean, that's loud, right? But like, I have dogs I have a massive dog. It's a pure doodle. It's a Pyrenees and a standard poodle mix. He's so loud and he barks at everybody and everybody walks in our neighborhood. So it's just like amazing for that. So anyway, it's kind of a small tip, but it's great because nobody ever hears all that distraction. Even like in the car, like when you have your kids in the car, or if you have kids, or maybe your wife or husband is on the phone talking to somebody else, it gets rid of all that. So very cool. So this is a tool called vidIQ. And I've been using this tool for like a while, but it's just not in this way. vidIQ is great if you want to rank your YouTube videos and get a bunch of free traffic. There's also a tool called TubeBuddy. They're both really good, but vidIQ is my favorite. And it basically helps you on how to title, put descriptions, hashtags. It shows you everything that your competitors are doing to make your videos get more reach when you post them. So you want to post multiple videos up about buying houses in certain areas. It's kind of a cool SEO tool, really. But they came out with another feature. They keep adding stuff. Everybody's adding AI stuff. So I just found this not that long ago, but I can type in like, I wanted to create content on, how to sell your house fast in Jacksonville, Florida, using Jack's Home Buyers. I don't know how this is going to turn out because I'm using a company I never did that before. But this literally is creating the title that it thinks is going to help me rank, which I'm a SEO expert. I've actually had millions of free views a month back in the day. I still get hundreds of thousands. But I can tell you that this is good because it's saying sell your house fast in Jacksonville, which is great to have in your title. Because a lot of people will put Bob buys houses. Well, the problem is that nobody's going into YouTube and typing in Bob buys houses. So even if you pop up for Bob buys houses, nobody cares because they're not looking for it. So it's typing in, it does use your brand here, but it types in sell your house fast in Jacksonville, which is something that people look for. So it shows. it gives you the description to put in and puts a lot of keywords in there to help it rank based on stuff that it found on other videos. It gives you the hashtags to post. It gives you some ideas of some thumbnails that you might be able to use. And so, like I said, some of these don't turn out perfect. I don't really use this that much, but this one's not bad. But that's like foam sold instead of home. So if they look good, use them. If not, just go into ChatGPT and recreate it. And then it creates a video script. So you can go through a script. In this case, it's actually using a homeowner and a client, and so it's a multi-person script to read. I might be more specific and just say that I want to do it. So this is something that 2 people would read, but it's just kind of a cool little tool. And it popped up all this stuff without me paying for anything. This is a tool that I absolutely love, and it's called Descript. But this is a new feature that they recently came out with, and I talked about this earlier because I'm not a pro at.
Believe it or not,
I'm not a pro at doing video. I'm not a pro at speaking. It makes me still nervous. So when I'm like recording stuff that maybe my business partner, which I've done very few times, by the way, but if I have a script that I'm supposed to read, my eyes are going like this, and you can tell I'm reading a script. It just doesn't seem natural. So check out this new feature on Descript, which is amazing.
believe it or not, I am not looking at the camera right now. In reality, I'm reading off of my script that's over to the side. But with Descript's new feature, eye contact, you'd never know. I know, amazing, right? And to use this for yourself, all you have to do in Descript is select your clip, go to effects, and enable eye contact. Now you can easily film while reading off of a script or looking at your viewfinder to make sure that your shot still looks good. And you don't have to worry about breaking eye contact with your audience. Not to mention, it also drastically cuts down shooting and editing times, because now you don't have to worry about memorizing and forgetting lines all the time, which just means one less thing you got to worry about when recording. Because I mean, setting up the camera is already hard enough as it is, let alone.
So anyway, you can get your script for free with AI. You can also do that in GPT, by the way. And sometimes it's better in there. This will make sure that nobody knows you're reading the script. And then there's other tools that I'm going to show you to help pump stuff out so you can start getting your content out there. And YouTube is a great way. I was actually ranking for Sell Your House Fast and We Buy Houses in almost probably 300 different cities on YouTube until I got a cease and desist letter from the We Buy Houses company, which I think actually somebody fought that. But I changed it to We Buy Homes because I had We Buy Houses. I didn't realize I couldn't. I was just trying to rank for words that had motivated sellers come in. And this is years ago when I was focused on just the real estate business. But I know YouTube is very, very powerful if you use it right. And you can really get, the cool thing with YouTube is like, it's not like a website, there's personality there. So if you say the right things and they're popping up for the right type of phrases that people type into search engines like YouTube or Google, which Google owns YouTube. So YouTube videos pop up on there as well. They hear your story, and there's some they're getting to know you and they're building that trust. You're much more likely to do business with that person than them visiting a site with no personality. So it's just a cool way to get started. And again, that was Descript. It's descript.com. This thing does so much more. So it will make your audio high def. It makes your video high def. It'll transcribe all of the stuff in your video automatically. And if you want to change stuff, like let's say you want to use that same video but change the city, and you want to keep redoing it, all you got to do is so your VA can do this, by the way. You don't have to keep getting in the studio. Create a really killer video on how you buy houses in Jacksonville, Florida, for example. And then your VA goes in and they change the words in the transcript to Orlando, Florida, and to Miami, Florida, and to Tallahassee, Florida, or all over the place. And it will move your mouth and change your words just like you saw HeyGen do before, with just your staff changing the words in the script. So it does so much more than that. Like there's just so many things that this thing does. But the fact that, you can have your staff make the changes for you without re-recording, you don't have to keep creating a bunch of videos. That's pretty awesome. I'll tell you, like back when I made those hundreds of videos in all the different cities, I didn't do it myself. I hired actors off of Fiverr, and I paid them $5 per video. And, with the hundreds of videos, it still wasn't that expensive, but it took a lot of time. Then I had to have somebody upload all the stuff and like do all that stuff and get it out of Fiverr. Where this, it's like you don't have to work with anybody. Somebody just goes in and changes the text and bam, you got the videos. So yeah, it has voice cloning, facial recognition, studio quality sound. It can change the background with the green screen effect and remove the background and replace it with anything that you want. Trying to see if there's anything new that I don't even know about by now. Like these things, like especially if you're a content creator, but even in real estate investing, this is one of most people's favorite tools is Descript. This is another one. So this is called Opus Pro, opus.pro. It's actually called Opus Clip. So instead of .com, it's .pro. This allows you to take, let's say you do a massive, like a long video that's like an hour or two. Let's say we did this one today. That's, shoot, we're probably going on 2 hours now, right? I can upload it into Opus Clip, and AI will identify all the different subjects and the topics that it thinks people will like. And it automatically becomes a professional editor and clips up all the videos into different clips. And it puts subtitles on them automatically. And it does everything a video editor would do. You know, I was just at a mastermind yesterday, and I was talking about this exact same tool. And in fact, Nick was there with me. And we were talking about this tool, and the guy in the front said, I actually tested this against my video editor, and I couldn't tell the difference, except for the fact that I didn't pay an editor to do it, and I didn't wait for it. So like all you have to do is upload the video. This thing does the rest of the work. Let me see if I can play something here.
The first thing is you want to make sure that people actually want what you have. And the bigger the problem that you solve, the more money you make for it. Two is you want the marketplace to be.
So it did all this. It took Alex Hormozy's long video. It created a bunch of small clips, and it makes them ready for YouTube Shorts, TikTok. Like many of you probably, you haven't started using the beauty of some of these things like TikTok. It's not just for young kids anymore. It's a way to get a lot of exposure and leads if you use them right. You know, I will tell you, like some of these, you get a lot of views. You're not going to see the leads like you'd expect. Just kind of preface and give you some expectations. But they generate leads on autopilot for free. You just got to keep building it up and using this stuff. This is a tool. So I'm kind of showing you like how to create the script, how to get all the hashtags, all that, you know, how to create the videos, tools to make it seem like you're an expert and not reading scripts. I'm trying to give you some steps here. This is repurpose.io, where this thing is going to launch out all those videos to YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, and all these platforms automatically, even Snapchat's on here. But it'll do it with the push of a button. So you get the script, push button, you get the videos, push button, you get the stuff blasted out to all of your channels, push button. And again, you shouldn't be doing all this stuff. So even this part, which is super easy, you have a VA doing. Like VAs we're not like getting rid of VAs. We're just helping VAs let us run at lightning speed instead of a tortoise speed. So like VAs are still amazing. Like I would never, I can't imagine getting rid of them. And maybe someday. I think we're probably like 5 years away from something like that even being like something that I'm thinking about. But right now, all this stuff that I'm talking to you about, even as simple as it is, and that you can do all of this stuff easily on your own, why do it? Like now just have somebody be able to make you move 20, 30, 40, 50 times faster than you ever could before, because they're not spending all that time trying to do it. Like they just use the tools. So I buy these tools and have the VAs do it, not myself. This is kind of cool tool for running Facebook ads. So if you're running Facebook ads, this actually is a AI tool that automates that for you. And it identifies like all the stuff that's working and makes the adjustments on your behalf. So it's a super app for Facebook ads. So if you're running Facebook ads, you could run those to your messenger and have CloseBot. So you get a robot running your ads, and then you have a messenger bot answering all this stuff and setting appointments, where the only thing that you're ever doing is talking to hot sellers and not wasting your time with all the time bandits. So, you know, the key to all this is automation, right? But I'm not going to get into paid ad stuff today. That's an entire, like probably 2-3 day event on its own. But this is a Magic's tool that can handle taking that kind of stuff over. This is a way, like, because you were talking about like getting into like private lenders and investors and stuff like that. It's kind of like a secret underground, like I've showed you a couple of hack things, like whether you know it or not, that even like top marketers, a lot of them don't know about. This is one of them. So this is Lead and Force. And this allows me to run Facebook ads to any Facebook group that I want, even if the group's private. So if there's a group of private money lenders, or I got a group of like a bunch of active investors, but I can't get in it, I don't know why. Maybe I don't qualify because I'm not a lender. Maybe it's a $10,000 group to get in. I don't know what it is. This allows me to market to people in the group. So if I can really pick off super targeted people with a Facebook campaign and target any group on Facebook, even if I'm not a member of it. So another cool tool called Lead and Force. This I just wanted to talk about real quick, and because I want to try to wrap things up fairly shortly here, so we can answer more questions. But a lot of people had questions about, and maybe you don't, maybe you're not doing anything with SEO, but does AI content rank? Is it something that you can use for SEO? And everybody argued no. I knew that wasn't the truth because I have a lot of SEO friends doing well. I also have a lot of SEO friends that wouldn't do it because they thought it was going to get them in trouble. Google came out and said they don't care if you use AI content. And I already kind of figured this and came to my own conclusion, because the only thing that Google cares about is delivering value to their users. So if you think about why Google was built, it's to make sure everybody uses their search engine. So if somebody searches, there's what's called, if somebody searches and picks a website and goes there and they're unhappy, they leave. And it's what's called a bounce rate. So if somebody leaves right away, that's like a bounce. And the higher the bounce rate and the more people don't like the content, the less chance you're going to have it staying at the top. And so the biggest thing Google cares about is your bounce rate, because what they want to do is make sure that they don't lose their customers, and their customers are people that want to use a search engine. So if AI is creating incredible content that's actually even better than human content, why on earth would they penalize that? So anyway, just recently, this was back in September 18, they came out and said that, hey, we're cool with AI content, just make sure it's good AI content. And some of it's not. And that's why one of the reasons that I told you, I don't use 3.5 hardly ever for anything with ChatGPT. It's always 4. And also I still want to look at it, depending upon the site. If you're using 4, it's generally going to come out pretty good, especially if you're picking really good topics. If you want to automate all the content with SEO and you don't want to look at anything that you're putting up, there's another tool that I paid a one-time fee for. I think this was like $150 for the rest of my life. It's called ZimWriter, and it connects into my ChatGPT. And I can basically put 1,000 different titles of whatever I want to make content on, and it'll start cranking them out, and it automatically uploads right into my website without me doing anything. So this is automated content for your site that happens without you doing anything. The other cool thing about it is they work with Scrape Owl. So let's say I'm getting into, for you, you're getting into real estate in a different city. So now you're expanding outside of Jacksonville, and now we're going to Cincinnati, Ohio. I can go to the biggest SEO, like the website getting most of the SEO traffic, which I can find with tools as well. And I can put it into Scrape Owl and scrape every page on the website. And Scrape Owl will then take that content, put it into ChatGPT 4. And ChatGPT 4 will look at all the titles that they're ranking for and getting traffic from, and just rewrite all of the content based on the same kind of targeting. So you'll wind up having like somebody that spent 20 years obsessing over SEO and what to write and looking up all these different terms and seeing what people are searching for, where I can come in overnight and scrape every single page on the site, rewrite it so it's not plagiarized, and with a click of a button have all the work done. It's all written, it's all uploaded to my site, and it's all done without me touching a thing. So there is a few buttons that obviously that you got to press, but even that is done with the VA. So whether you're coming up with new stuff or you want to copy something that somebody else has done but not plagiarize, it's all rewritten, so it's coming from you. It's a way to speed things up like lightning speed, and which allows us, because I'm in a lot of different niches, I can go into any different niche and do this with any competitor or any site, which in a way is unfair. And a lot of things are going to get unfair. So like that's the importance of understanding this stuff, is if you're not getting into AI and understanding the capabilities of AI, I'm not trying to scare you, but you will be left in the dust. Like, I'm not saying that to like try to like be mean or like anything like that. It's just as I go through even more of what we're going to cover today, you're going to see that like other people are doing this stuff and it's getting automated, and you're going to be doing all these things manually, and you won't be able to keep up at some point. Like right now, even just listening to this and understanding some of the stuff I'm talking about today, you're already getting ahead because you're not behind yet. This is still very, very new to people. I would say probably, if I had to guess, I'd say maybe less than 10% of people, businesses out there are, and probably much less than that, but are really getting this. I think a probably higher percentage, most people have heard of AI, but I don't think they've really dug into what it's capable of, mostly because, and I don't blame them, they probably just thought it was too hard. But it's not really hard. It's like understanding like what's out there and how to use it. So I am really glad that everybody's on today, because at least I can kind of open your eyes to like some of the things that you can do with this stuff. And I'm trying to touch on a little bit of everything here. This is another mind-blowing thing. So this is going to evolve rapidly as well. This is called Air AI. So that's what the tool is for those that, because you're all going to probably start asking me once you hear this. ChatGPT and PlayHT and a lot of PlayHT actually is like miles ahead of this. It's just, it takes a lot more incorporating a VA to code the stuff to make it what you want. But this is a tool that allows you to do kind of what Closebot was doing, but with a voice. I don't think it's really there yet to necessarily take orders or take it all the way to the finish line. But it is great for setting stuff. I knew about this a long time ago. It's another like trainer person out there. So if you like, people are buying the agency, they're charging outrageous money for this. I think it started at like 40 grand. Now it's like 100. I think if you're just a user, you just pay for the usage. So there is really, I don't think there's a cost to sign up if you're just a user. At least, we didn't have to. But this is very cool. I'm gonna play a clip and then we'll talk a little bit more about it. But this is similar to Closebot, but a voice.
Hello.
Hello, this is Alex from Science. I am the assistant of Sean Oram. He's in sales development here at Science, and he asked me to reach out to you. How's your day going so far?
It's going pretty good. Hey, Alex, I'm a little busy right now.
I totally understand, Nathan. Can I just ask one quick question before you go?
Sure.
Okay. Let me tell you a bit of a secret. I'm the AI assistant for Sean. So I'm not a real human, but an AI assisting him to reach his call quota every day. Anyways, Sean identified your company as a great candidate for Science to help you drive more pipeline and opportunities for your business using the Science platform. Is that something that you are interested in?
Yeah, me and Sean talked a lot about it. It's definitely something I'm interested in, yes.
Okay, perfect. Well, the reason I'm calling you is to see if there's a good fit and a way we can help you with creating more pipeline. And by the way, if the audio is a bit laggy, that's a byproduct of the AI technology. So if I cut you off or if there's like a bit of a delay, I apologize for that in advance. But yeah, anyways, I'm curious how many sales reps and sales development reps do you currently have?
I'm not sure. Maybe anywhere from 10 to 20.
That's a solid team. So let's say like everything went just perfectly and you were using Science to scale with more leads.
They can hear this, right? Everybody, okay.
How many additional opportunities would you need every month?
I just off the top of my head, probably 10 a month would be nice.
Okay, got it. Can you share a bit more about your past outbound experience and results?
I mean, yeah, it's been pretty cut and dry. We have SDRs, they send emails, they make calls, they do social media, all good stuff. We've only booked, we book maybe averaging 3 or 4 appointments a month.
I'll tell you what, sounds a lot better than a lot of cold callers I've hired
based on our
to set appointments before.
I have 2 resources for you that I think would really help you out. One is an article about outbound process and how you can leverage our platform, and the other is just a general best practices document on how to drive more pipeline in your industry. Do you want me to email those to you?
Alex, I can't lie. I don't know if I'll actually read them, but you're more than welcome to send them my way.
Great. Now let me actually set up a call for you with one of our go-to-market specialists who can dive a little deeper on how science can help.
So she's about to book the call. And again, like what I recommend using this kind of software for Closebot or Air or any of this kind of technology right now is it's great to set stuff. So while it can close the deal, I will tell you, like even with Closebot, we're working on getting it to where we can pull in, which I'm going to show you this in a minute too, which is going to just fry your brains. But like we know what we should offer, and we can actually send out the document through PandaDoc or DocuSign and just back out if it doesn't meet inspection. You know, we have like guidelines in there where it can start sending the contracts for you based on them accepting what AI thinks is the deal. So that's where we're headed, is complete automation doing deals. And so everybody's trying to figure that out right now. But these are really good things to just get the time bandit stuff out of your way and let you focus on. The reason I didn't start with Air AI, I'm like late to the game, is because of the delay. And what they were saying is to tell everybody like, you know, hey, we're having troubles with our internet right now, so there's a little delay. I just like, I didn't want to get in on the gimmick stuff. And then like I heard this one where they're just like, I'm an AI robot. And it's like, we are entering that time. Like, quite honestly, there's been times I've been on the phone where I wish I probably was talking to AI because I like can't even understand who I'm talking to, or they're being rude to me. And AI is always going to get the job done perfectly, even as you'll see here, like immediately the appointment gets booked. So check this out.
Can help you drive more opportunities. So could you please confirm that nathan@gmail.com is your email address?
Correct.
Okay, just a sec. Okay, it looks like we have available on September 19th at 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. Which time works best for you?
Yeah, let's do the 11 a.m. That'll work.
I'll lock in that time for you. Well, I'm really excited to hear how your call goes, and most importantly, to see you get results. So that being said, everything is good to go over here. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day.
Thanks, Alex. You too. I actually just got the email too that the meeting is confirmed.
Sent the
So I really
email that
appreciate
quick.
that was fast.
You're welcome, Nathan. I'm glad to hear that. Don't hesitate to reach out if you have any other questions.
So imagine like your AI is gathering all these leads for you, and then AI is making all these reaching out to all the leads for you, and then you're only getting the people that you need to be talking to, which you don't even have to talk to them. Like maybe that's your like acquisitions manager or whoever, but like AI can help gather the leads. It can help you identify even if the lead should be worth it or not based on recent sales in the area. Like you can automate like almost anything. So all these things that you've been spending all your time on, you can start to really dial this in and just focus on the top level of things. So just cool. I'm trying to like show you like this is the kind of stuff that's going on right now. I hope you guys are enjoying the stuff that we're going over here. This I guess would only make sense for those of you that it depends how you want to use this. Like maybe you want to create a group of private lenders on Facebook. I love Facebook groups. So I just want to show you like an example of something that I'm doing with Facebook groups that I thought was pretty cool that most people don't know about. So this is just a group for like AI, and anybody that comes to here, this is a private group. So they have to fill out a form, which you can ask a certain amount of questions on Facebook before people get let into your group. I think it's 3, but it's automatically going to give you their name and the stuff in their about, like their work and all that kind of stuff. The public stuff in their profile is going to automatically translate over. I made the mistake of first like asking for the name and stuff when I'm already going to get that. I changed that into like asking for the phone number, the email, and are you interested in like AI help with their business? And then I keep going back to this because I love this. Now, don't get me wrong. Like there's a lot of stuff on AppSumo that could be junk, like to you. Like there's not everything's great, but that's why like you don't have to keep it. It's, you know, you can refund it. But I got a tool called Group Collector. Let me pull that back up. So I paid $79 for this, and I attached it to my Facebook group, and like every single person that comes in automatically goes on this document, and it tells me who they are, what their name is, what their phone number is. I should have blurred this out, so I won't keep this up long. But and if they're interested in help with AI. So all that stuff filters over to a document on Excel, and then the Excel can go directly to an autoresponder from MailChimp or your email provider and put them on an email list. So you want to create a group like on Facebook for private lenders for real estate investing and start inviting them into the group. You can get all their data and start reaching out that way and build value that way. Or if you have something else that you're doing that makes the group make sense for you. So won't spend a lot of time on that because I don't know if some of you are going to use Facebook groups, but it is a cool little hack. And I think some of you could probably use that for your business. Moving on, a lot of the stuff that I talked about today, use VAs. So like, you have VAs that you can get through Ron that do a lot of great stuff for your business. If you need VAs for specific stuff like AI that they might not do, you can find them easily now. So this is like worldwide. This is not going away. Unless for some reason the government's like, all right, we're done because like AI is going to destroy us all. Hey, that might happen. I don't really know. But right now, this stuff is something that you have to pay attention to, or you're going to be like in the Stone Age, like quick. Like if you can even see just the stuff that I'm going over, like just 6 months ago, the only thing people really knew about was ChatGPT, and maybe that's all you knew about today. But now like the stuff is coming out so quick, and we're not even getting access yet to the good stuff. There's like Facebook's going to be reading our brains soon, like it's already done. So like, get your head around that. I'm about to show you some more stuff that's just mind blowing in just a second. But Fiverr, who maybe some of you guys haven't heard of this site, you can pay $5 to have a ton of stuff done on it. They have a section now just for AI. So it's over here in the corner. If you want to just pay $5 for a one-time fee, this is a great site to look because, most of this stuff's $5. Some of it they charge more. It's not that everything's $5, but there's an entire section of just AI services. If you want to have a long-term, like somebody helping you, I really like onlinejobs.ph. I don't really know if I'm not going to get into onlinejobs.ph, but basically I hire VAs on here all the time. I'll give you some tips on hiring VAs. So there are some secrets that I do. One, if I'm using a website like upwork.com, which is great for hiring VAs, by the way, it's just you're going to pay more. I log in as if I'm on there to find a job. And so I look for companies. Let's say I'm a real estate investor. I'll look into jobs for real estate investing, and I find who they paid. First I sort by the companies in real estate investing that have spent the most money. If I can find somebody that spent over $1 million, I want to start with them because they certainly have processes in their company and they probably have well-trained employees. I'll go into all the people that they hired and look at who they hired them for. And this is going to be a learning lesson for you, by the way. If they didn't gray out their name, they're still available for hire, saying, hire me. So I'll reach out. If they got paid like, $150,000 and they're getting like $5 an hour, I want to say, hey, you're looking for more work right now because I already know they know more than me about what I'm trying to hire for. So when you hire people on websites that allow you to say that they're not up for work, you need to tell them to say that they're not allowing any more work. Otherwise, people that are savvy, that understand how everything works, including myself, that VA is saying, I want more business, and they will take it. They literally want the business. So like if you hire them, make it as a rule. They're not going to like it because they want more people to hire them. But I can come in and get a very pre-trained person. Then that person does the task with ScribeHow. And I got a SOP from one of the best trained employees from a massive company that really knows what they're doing. So that's one thing. The other thing is like with online jobs, this is where I get the people very cheap. It's onlinejobs.ph, not .com. So it's a Philippines. Generally, I hire people on at $400 a month on here, and I do that the first month, and then I raise the price to $500 afterwards. But I've found a lot of people that are specializing in AI. So what I look for on here is RPA. So that's one thing. No code is another one. But somebody that says like I'm an RPA developer, for example, This guy knows robotic processing automation, and UiPath, by the way, he's certified in. That's amazing. If you're certified in UiPath, that's one of the best educational courses out there for AI automation. And check this out. So the dude wants $2 an hour. So for 4 hours a day, I got this guy for $176 a month, creating the stuff that we're talking about today. So if there wasn't something that did you guys are asking, can it do this? Can it do that? It can do almost everything. But like sometimes you have to have somebody put it together, and you just need to know like what you're looking for. So I know who to hire. And like, you know, generally speaking, to create an app like that does almost anything, even like just scraping like Zillow, I would have expected in the past to pay like $1,000 for that. But now I'm hiring somebody for $175 for a month that's going to create 10 apps for me. And they're going to do it every month. All I got to tell them is what I want to do. And because it is no code, like, and that's why they can create so many. Back in the day, you couldn't create them fast. Right now, it's just connecting APIs. So, and I'm going to show you in just a moment, like what you might not know is available in that sense. And I'm just going to go over a couple things because we're wrapping up with this. And this is not real estate related. I'm just trying to show you where we're going so you understand how serious all of this is. And like, for instance, this is Comma. And they're literally installing hardware into cars, which you do it by yourself, by the way. I think it takes 30 minutes. You can install this into cars, 250 different cars from Toyota, Hyundai, Honda. And these are cars that are gas, and it makes them autonomous. So they can literally drive by themselves, installing this into cars right now. And it's not that this is just like a think tank thought process thing. There's several users out on the streets right now, and 60% of their driving is completely autonomous. Let's see if there's a number on here right now. Yeah, it takes 30 minutes to install this, by the way. There's over 100 million miles driven so far using this technology. So like, it's not just Tesla and electric cars right now. We're entering like crazy zone right now. And like, you think this is nuts right now, just wait till 1 year from now, because all this stuff is getting developed so quickly right now because of access. And we just got access. So if you can see how fast it's moving, like literally right now I'm trying to type things in and things like that. But as I already told you, you can have a conversation on a phone right now with GPT and tell it to do stuff. And once we reach AGI level, which is where they're all trying to go, which is the artificial general intelligence, you just say, go do it and consider it done. And there's not going to all these different sites or like combining stuff just happens. And so like, I don't know where we're going. Every time, like even this, I would have never thought in a million years that you could install autonomous driving into like a vehicle that's just a normal gas car. Like, I don't even know how I still can't get my head around it. But this is the kind of stuff happening right now. This is another one. This is being tested in China right now. Check this out. So
what is an AAV, or autonomous aerial vehicle? Is it indeed fully autonomous? And has the technology already taken off the ground? In this video, you'll find basically all you need to know about AAV. To sum up, an AAV flies with an AI-based command and control system to achieve autonomous takeoff.
So I'm not going to play this whole video, but basically what you're seeing right now is a taxi that you get in, there is no pilot, and you tell it where you're going, and they're already using it, and it drops you off at your location. It flies. So we're like, you know, did you guys watch the Jetsons? Like, we're there. This is literally taking people from point A to point B in the air with no pilot. And like, you know, again, this is just beginning right now. Like this, some of you may have heard of Neuralink. I don't know if you have. So Elon Musk, by the way, maybe some people didn't know this. He was one of the co-founders of OpenAI, who owns ChatGPT. He backed out, and I'm not really sure. I think it was said more of the vision, but he came out with X.AI, which hasn't launched yet. But Elon Musk is also launching a ChatGPT supercomputer called X, and that should be launching soon. I don't know when, but he was part of the original launch of ChatGPT OpenAI. He also created Neuralink, where, if you don't know about it, it's an implant that he's going to be installing. It's already approved from the FDA to put into people's brains to fix real health issues, like people that are paralyzed or blind or can't talk. It's going to fix it. And like they did tests. Like I was watching one with a monkey where he's playing the Atari game Pong, and the game is getting played by his brain, which again is something like Facebook just cracked, where they're creating brain waves to make things happen by what you're thinking. And so like, again, like the possibilities of this, I can't get my head around. This is a different company than OpenAI, but this lady started being able to communicate again that couldn't before.
The
So
device
sorry for the
is
graphic,
an
but I think it is
electrocardiography
important just to see
grid,
like
which
how
is
much this
attached
stuff's
to
involved.
a pedestal, which is screwed onto the participant's skull. And it's the very first person to have this combination.
On the screen, you'll see decoded text, speech, and avatar.
When Anne was 30 years old, she had a stroke, which led to locked-in syndrome.
Hey, Ann, how's it going?
It is good to see you.
That's the first time we've ever had a conversation using this system.
If you are able to produce text, synthesize speech, and then also a personalized avatar, she believes that would really advance her ability to become a counselor.
So again, she's like, now she's trying to be a counselor, which, it almost it's choking me up a little bit, but like she's speaking now to people, and it's happening through her brain, through AI. And so this stuff's just amazing. So anyway, we'll get kind of back into, I'm going to show you a few more tools. We're going to wrap up here for questions. But I wanted to get into more of the scraper side. So there's so much stuff out there to scrape. It's just ridiculous. Well, I showed you one with LinkedIn. This is Phantom Buster, which does all of that and so much more. So like this one, LinkedIn search to lead connections. So there's a lot of LinkedIn stuff on here that it does. Sales Navigator, Google Maps search to contact data. So it'll scrape emails, phone numbers, and social media info from Google Maps. So if somebody has, like, for instance, for this, if you're looking for real estate investors to sell your houses to, this tool will go scrape all the people with real estate investing companies on Google Maps that are true businesses and collect all the data for you. And then for like us, like we can just upload that into CloseBot and it starts reaching out to them automatically without us doing anything. And here's the other thing with like Air AI or CloseBot or all these tools, it's different from it just taking over from a setter that was originally like setting appointments. Like, a lot of people use VAs overseas to set appointments. It's not just the cost savings and sounding better. The beauty of it is that you can have thousands of conversations happening simultaneously. So from a scalability standpoint, even if you hired like 10,000 employees and they had a great rate and they're getting all these appointments set, they could never move that fast because it's a time thing. So AI can have multiple conversations, 1,000 at one time, and be on point with every single one of them. So if you're looking to move fast, which like sometimes when you're getting all this data, like, your courthouse records and all these things, it's a numbers game. And it takes so long to get to the deal because like it requires time. Well, that's no longer an issue anymore because all those people can get hit at the exact same time right away with real conversations happening. And it understands what they're saying, thinking, it can even be empathetic, like I said, like it understands how to act like a human. And the craziest thing about it is not only did you see how real that was, but we have people saying like, I'm just glad that I'm not talking to a bot today. Or they'll say stuff like, I'm just glad I'm talking to a human being. And like, I wouldn't lie if they asked, I would tell them, if I was like watching it, like, hey, this is AI, but like, they think they're talking to a human being and they're thanking us for not having us talk to a robot. Because all the other stuff, like most of the technology and most of the bots out there, they're just like not up to date yet. So they still sound pre-canned. It looks like pre-canned messages. When you're dealing with some of the more advanced stuff, you can't distinguish if it is a human or not. It's too hard. So moving on. Let's see. Facebook group members export, Twitter follower collector. So extract the followers of a Twitter account. Like, you have to get in and start getting creative because this is just a free training for me to kind of open your eyes where we can't get into all this stuff. But this is just a website that specializes in scraping. So if I want data, there's a lot of stuff on here I can do. And it's not even the best or biggest site. There's a lot of different sites. Here's another one that's awesome. Appify. It's one of the better scrapers out here. Here's all the real estate APIs. So I can scrape Google Maps for real estate investors. I can scrape Zillow. I can scrape realtor.com. I can scrape apartments.com. I can scrape the Facebook marketplace for all the homes for sale. I can scrape Redfin. I can scrape Expedia. I can scrape VRBOS. I can scrape Trulia. So the list goes on. And this is just the first page. So these are all real estate sites. And if I combine these with other things, which I'll show you like some examples. So I can combine it with Rentometer. So I know exactly what the rents are in that area with the data that I'm pulling from like Zillow, for example, in a specific area. I can include computer vision, which computer vision can actually get a picture of all the houses. And because of like where we are, you saw the advancements where when I put into ChatGPT the picture, it told me all the things needed to improve those houses. It knows what's wrong. So this actually shows you all the repairs that are going to be needed on the house by giving you a snapshot of any home that you scrape off Zillow. So I can enter that in. So now I know like where it's at, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, what they're asking, what I should be asking, what the rents are in that area, what kind of improvements are needed based on all the pictures of the inside and the outside. And it's crazy. So all this stuff can be put together and automated. And as you can see, like this stuff can be pretty useful, right? It's like honestly kind of shooting fish in a barrel if you get this stuff dialed in right. In fact, this is a friend of mine who just showed me this the other day. I'm just going to erase this here. And this isn't all the way there yet, but it's just using what I just showed you, like APIs. This is a guy from a group I'm part of. He's creating this, and we're talking about how to integrate this into what we're doing right now. But this is called Prop GPT. So he's integrated APIs in the real estate industry. He's not sharing his secret sauce. He's probably using Appify or one of the apps that I just showed you, but you can have people build this so easily now. So example, I can type in, he's giving me some ideas of prompts I can use. In this case, I put in find absentee owner properties in Fairfax, Virginia that are high equity and built after 1980. Would that be information you'd want to know? And this tool's free, by the way. Like right now, the data's coming out like this. We got a call. We're hopping back on because I'm trying to figure out how I want to parse the data, because I'm going to enter this right into the stuff that we're doing with CloseBot and the stuff that we're doing. We'll also be talking with Ron about dreams, so we can enter stuff like this right into there. But now I have all the stuff that matches that, the absentee owners in a specific area with high equity built after 1980. These are real addresses of people that are properties that match that criteria. And I can probably just go ahead and take this list and pop it into GPT and have it parse it into an Excel doc for me, as easy as, like, I literally just saw this. Again, this stuff's moving so fast. This is just from 2 days ago I found out of it. I haven't had a chance to even ask him, like, how do I take the data and put it in something else? All the stuff's here, but they just have like the code before it. So like, you can see, let me just pull up one. The address is here, the 4490 Market Commons Drive, Unit 607, Fairfax, Virginia, zip. I need to get rid of all that other code. But he's doing the same thing I'm trying to show you. So all you really need to know is, what do you want? That's where you start, and then you get the right person to help you put it all together. So this is an example of what I was just showing you with the API. You scrape the MLS listings. It goes to rental price estimate to get on Rentometer. You get the property value estimate from Zestimate and CoreLogic. You get the daily interest rate. It all goes into the AI to give you the best purchase offer recommendation. And then you calculate the investment metrics. And this is all done automatically. So there's no more person going in to do this kind of stuff. This is a little snapshot of what that would look like. This was built out using the same tools. So this one gives you the address. It shows you that this is negative cash flow. It gives you the listing price, the listing date, and all this data parsed into an application just like this. So how insane is this stuff, right? And the thing is that I'm not even buying and selling houses. I'm using all this stuff for different industries, like completely outside of this. My business partner does. He buys and sells houses. He's actually got an A&E TV show, flipping houses. But I don't get involved in this. This is just like literally stuff that I'm seeing based on the little bit I even know about on this real estate side. Right now, I'm coming in to build it all out and start doing AI for the real estate industry. And we've been putting all the things in place for our partner's business and helping them grow it. So I'm a marketer, you know. Now that I'm flipping over to the real estate side, I'm just like amazed by all these things. And I'm just like at the tip of the iceberg. And so I tried to give you guys a lot of value today and go over some things, but we're literally just at the tip of the iceberg. But if you guys do want to learn more and you want to join us, we are going to do a 3-day event coming up here, December 27 through the 29 virtually. If for some reason those dates don't work, we will be doing other events that you will be able to sign up for. But this one coming up December 27th through the 29th, we're actually going to deep dive specifically just on real estate. And we're going to be getting in the trenches of building this out specifically for your business with the best tools. We're going to show you how to get all this stuff set up. So we're bringing in the voice expert that has this, the voice AI stuff set up to have conversations with people, specifically for real estate. That's all he deals in. We're going to bring in Bryce that handles CloseBot, and he literally started CloseBot as a real estate investor to go over the tool from his perspective and building that out. And we're going to show you how to build this business for your real estate business step by step, and how to get the people in place to help you do all the things that we talked about today. So again, it's December 27th through 29th. If you got a little bit out of today, I can't tell you what we're going to do in 3 days together. So we're going to help you, teach you how to get more deals done in less time so you can make more and work less. That's what it comes down to. And I hope you can truly see that this is the less I do, the more I make. That's where we're going right now. That's what AI is about. That's what it's done for us. It continues to get better and better. So starting now is extremely important, because if you don't, you know, you're going to be just moving at tortoise speed compared to the people that are. Like you're really going to be slowed down when you can automate all the things, because when it comes down to it, what AI really is automation. So it takes what you would normally spend a lot of time on and lets you focus on the high level and building your business. You can look down from the top and start focusing on what really matters, and not be in that, as Ron would call it, the daily minutia, and doing things that you shouldn't be doing, when you can put a lot of this stuff on autopilot. Like some of it does cost money, but it's just very little. So like pennies to run some of this stuff. It's going to be 3 days. It's going to be virtual, and we're going to teach you how to put all the AI into action for your business. So instead of me just trying to open your brains to this stuff, we'll be digging in and going through the nitty gritty step by step. And I'm going to be helping you show how to hire all the people to do this stuff. In fact, what I'll do, because I didn't even think about this before, I have a very unique way to hire people. We'll do a hiring together where I can show you how we do it. So I bring everybody, like let's say we run something on online jobs. I bring them on all together. So I don't do one-on-one interviews. I bring on all the people that I think are going to be the best. And I ask them all one question. And generally speaking, I can just hear a sentence come out of their mouth. I already know they're not going to make it. So we ask one question. We'll get rid of usually 70% of the people. We do this on Zoom. Then we bring the rest into a breakout room. I like to have like 50 plus people on. In the breakout room, we take the best of the best and we start asking some more questions. And by the end of it, we're whittled down to the top 3. It's kind of like America's Got Talent or something. It's like a contest. So I make them all go together. So they're competing against each other. Because like trying to hire, just so you guys know, trying to hire a VA just through asking questions and going through stuff online, you're really not going to know. You need to see them You need to see them and hear them and let them talk. Because also, it really, communication is important. But on top of that, you'll see with AI, you should know this ahead of time. There's tools where that are built for interviews. So while they're talking to you, you'll see them reading. AI can listen to what you're asking on an interview and put up in front of them what to say. So right now, there's literally tools for VAs while you're questioning them. It's in real time listening to your words and putting up in front of them what to say back to you. And so like I make them turn their cameras on so I can watch their eyes, and we call them out if they're reading and tell them that they're using AI. So just so you know, like VAs are getting very savvy to this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna take you by the hand and walk you through how to. Like we covered a lot in a couple hours. We're going to spend 3 days together, and this is designed for beginners. So we're keeping that in mind that you guys are probably not like super deep into this, and we're going to show you step by step how to achieve this very easily and quickly. So here's the agenda for the AI for REI Bootcamp. We're going to show you automated lead generation. We're going to teach you how to get the leads coming in. So even like the last part with Appify, I'll show you the tools, how to create that entire workflow that makes all of those things work and put it together. So we'll put together the tools with you and show you how to create the entire thing. We'll show you the AI powered seller bots. So I'll be going over a lot of that stuff. I'll also have Bryce teaching, as the creator and owner of it, how he uses that in his real estate business, and like just all the guts of the creation and the easiest way to set it up. Sometimes I have to dial Bryce back because he is very techy and geeky. So I'll be there with him to put it into easy to understand language if he starts getting techy. But he's the brains behind everything and is super, super smart guy. We're going to show you how to drive floods of leads online using AI. So we're really going to dig into using these tools. And again, like a lot of the stuff that we've been taught for free today, you guys can do a lot of stuff already just from getting on this free training. So as you can imagine, we're going to really deep dive into this and open your eyes to even more stuff. This was just kind of the tip of the iceberg. So again, we're going to show you how to get more done in less time and with AI and using VAs. We're going to help you, show you how to get them hired. We'll do a hiring process. And you know, some of you guys can take a VA right from the hiring process. We'll do it live and show you exactly how it's done. Once you see how we do it, you'll just continue to probably do it over and over again. We can't stop hiring them now that we have this down, just because the amount of money that you can spend in order for what you receive is insane. Like you saw that last guy I pulled up. I just pulled him up randomly. I searched for that. It's $2 an hour. And he's an expert at creating these robotic processing automation tools. And you can contact him. You already saw his name. I didn't hire that guy. Creating irresistible messaging to train your AI bots. So we're going to show you how to train these guys. And, you know, because the thing is, there's a lot of bots out there. There's not a lot that actually sound great. So we're going to show you how we get them to sound like a human being where nobody can tell the difference, because that is the secret sauce with that stuff. And we're going to show you how to boost your marketing and start getting more deals. That's really what it comes down to. So it's the AI for REI Bootcamp, December 27th through the 29th. We're going to be holding it from 12 to 4 p.m. each day. It's going to be focused, guiding, action-oriented, so a little bit different from this. I'm not just going to be talking about this tool and that tool. And it's a time for you to understand and take action on things. We're going to build it out together. We'll have a few full Q&A and support, so you're not alone. We're going to be answering questions throughout the event. And if we have to go past 4, we're going to stay until all the questions are answered. So, you'll also get recordings if you can't make the event live. So typically, this would be a $3,000 event, but we're going to do something special for you. I have a long relationship with Ron. He helped change my life. I met him 20 years ago, and I would not be here today without him doing the things that I'm doing. I really do owe everything to that guy. So one of the things we're going to do is we're going to give you a bonus. It's our Influencer Funnel On-Demand Workshop. This is where we're going to show you how to become an influencer online with the utilization of AI, or an expert in your field. So if you've ever wanted to train, become a speaker, or in some cases, we have people that have come through this training where they knew somebody else. They wanted to build a brand, they just didn't want to be the brand. So we're going to show you how to create a influencer coaching type funnel from scratch, A to Z. This is not just all AI. So we're going to dig into the marketing on how we generate the leads. We're going to show you the AI that we do use, and all the way down to how we close the sale. So we're going to be going into the sales in depth on how we handle all the leads, how our closers close the leads. It's going to be an A to Z business on everything from the lead generation down to how we get high ticket sales and get a lot of money in the door. So that'll be a little bonus that we're going to throw in for those of you that are interested in that. And again, maybe you don't see yourself as an influencer or a speaker, and that's okay. But if you know somebody that is, and you think there's a chance to make them into a speaker or influencer, it's a great way for you to partner with them, and we'll give you all the tools and show you how to do it, so you don't have to try to figure it all out on your own. We're also going to show you how to create mind-blowing images and graphics for your business with no design experience. So I kind of tapped into that today a little bit, but there's also another amazing tool called Midjourney. DALL-E 3 is great. So that's what was inside of ChatGPT. And quite frankly, it's getting close to Midjourney. Midjourney can't do text yet, but Midjourney still is the best tool for graphics. So I did a 2-hour, it might even be long, like 2.5, but I did a 2-hour training on this. I'm going to throw that in as well, where I go really in depth, step by step on how I use Midjourney, which is, again, just an amazing tool we didn't get into today, but I'm going to throw it in as a bonus. But this is because of the man who changed my life. Again, love this guy. We met a long time ago. I was in my early 20s. And when I first got here, I thought I wanted to do real estate. And I actually did go out and do some creative stuff. I was obsessed with the courses. I learned everything, and I went out and applied it. And I just realized, like, my dream, like what I loved was the marketing side. Even with the real estate investing, that's what I really got into. So I understood the real estate investing business like really, really well, and I've done it. But what really made me thrive was marketing. And so what we're going to do today is I'm going to do this for $997. We're going to help you get started step by step. Like I said, I think if you've sat through the whole thing today, you'll realize like there's a lot out there that you might not have known. And if you can imagine, today was free. So we're really going to get into it. I'd love to have you guys. And even if you don't come, I'm really happy that you joined us today. I hope you got a lot of value out of today's training. I think you should be able to apply a lot of the stuff that you learned today. But again, this is going to be step by step. We're going to go through everything. I'm going to include the influencer funnel event that we did, which was also 3 days. I'm going to include the Midjourney training that I did on how to create a bunch of amazing graphics, which we use all the time. So December 27th through 29th, and it's yours today for just $997. So if you attend the first day and for any reason you're not satisfied with it, you can ask for a full refund, no questions asked, and keep all of the materials from that day. I'm just that confident that you're going to love what you see at the event. And if you don't, then let us know, and we'll give you a full refund, no questions asked. So here's the details. You can go to ronlegrand.com/Brian or call now at 1-800-567-6128. We have people waiting by to talk to you. Again, it's ronlegrand.com/Brian or call 1-800-567-6128. And I'm hoping to see many of you there. This is going to be a great event. I'm going to be bringing in people, not just in AI, but specifically people in AI for real estate investing, some of the best of the best. And we'll be going through all this stuff step by step and helping you get set up for success. Thank you, everybody.
Questions?
Questions? If we have any questions, we can go ahead and wrap those up.
All right. Let's see. This is a funny one. Elmo says, can you take a picture of a house and ask for the name and phone number?
I don't think so yet. Not that I know of, but I wouldn't be surprised if you could. With all the data learning, I'm sure we're going to get there. Like I've done wild stuff that like I took a picture of an animal at a zoo because I didn't know what it was. It was a bongo, and it told me what it was. I took a picture. You know, you always see like those puzzles of like mind benders, and I asked it to like solve the puzzle, and it solved the puzzle. Like, I'm always kind of testing like what is this capable of, but I don't think we can take a picture of a home yet and get all the details. I'm not aware of it yet anyway, but we'll get there.
I am sorry. You're gonna have to repost this question. EMJB said, "What app is he using for this?" I don't know where you were at the time. Deborah says, "Can GPT advise how to structure LLCs and trusts for my properties and real estate business?"
Yeah, I can. I think you can probably get it to do most of anything with a data output, but I still just would like look through that. You know, when it comes to the legal stuff, I don't want to be a legal advisor. So, you know, I would use your own judgment on like, hey, do I want to use the stuff that it's putting out? For a lot of the stuff that we've created, whether it's non-disclosures or whatever, it's fine and it looks great. Like you can just tell. But if it's like a super costly mistake that could happen with a legal agreement, I probably would still want to advise an attorney. But I mean, there's even stuff on top of ChatGPT. It might be like legal now. Like there's AI already for all the legal document stuff, even though you can do a lot of it inside of ChatGPT. But just, you know, when we start to get into that area of law, like one, I'm not a legal advisor and I'm not giving you legal advice, but two, you just want to double check stuff. But, you know, I think at the end of the day, if you want my opinion, yeah, it can do about anything.
How do you upload pictures? I assume to ChatGPT.
Yeah, so if you have a Plus account, you'll just be in the default mode and you can upload the picture right into ChatGPT. It'll be right in the search bar. Actually, while we're here, let me just show you. So I'm in a new chat right now. Actually, I'm not. I'm on an old one. You want to make sure you're on default. And then down here where it says send a message, you just click on the little attach image. And it'll pull up your documents and you just upload the ones you want. Oh, or if it's like your PDFs, legal docs, all that kind of stuff, you want to be in advanced data analysis.
All right. Next question. I think you mentioned we should use something called Dream. What is the URL for that?
So Dreams, it's a CRM that Ron LeGrand offers to help you run your real estate business. So I guess I'll let you handle that, Nick, and where they might be able to purchase that. But I do highly recommend it. It's an amazing CRM.
Yeah, you can. I mean, if you want, you can call the number on the screen for that too. But the URL would be dreamsolutionspro.com. You could also just go to ronstollclub.com and you can click on the or ronsva.com. It's a nice, easy URL.
Yeah. So I know we kind of went over a lot of different stuff, but I am looking forward to those of you joining us in December because you ain't seen nothing yet. This stuff is crazy.
Tony and Angie say, will the December event be recorded for later review?
I'm not entirely sure yet if we're recording the event or not.
Okay. I know we'll be recording it. We always record. Whether or not we make it available for go through all the editing and production after that, we'll let you know. That's a Ron decision there.
We will be doing more events though, and so if you want to come back after that. So the thing with AI is like it's ever changing. So we're going to start here. You're going to start with what's available to you right now that you can implement and start automating. And you're not going to be able to do everything right away. So we're going to get down to the stuff that is probably going to be the most important to you. But you can come back and attend the next event in the future if you sign up for this. So if you go to December, we want you to join us at the next one. And that's going to be completely different because things keep evolving. So you're welcome to come and back and attend and be our guest.
All right. Will we be given a list of apps we should set up before the boot camp or any like pre-event instructions?
That's actually a great question. And I didn't even think of that, but I am happy to do a pre-event session to help everybody get jump started. That's actually a great idea. So let's write that down so we make sure we get that on the schedule.
All right. I think that is it, Brian.
All right, everybody. Well, again, I'm really looking forward to spending time with you guys. This stuff is going to completely transform your business because, in my opinion, it's all about how much you can automate. The least amount that you can do and continue to increase profits. And again, like I think what really changes the game with all of this stuff from what I've been seeing internally in our business is how quickly you can move. So how quickly you can acquire information, how quickly you can get leads, how quickly you can work leads, having bots and autonomous stuff happening where you can have thousands of conversations happening simultaneously, which would have taken hours and hours and hours. It's just speed to lead and speed to conversion. That's what most businesses come down to, but AI has made that so much easier for us to accomplish. So I'm looking forward to getting you guys set up. And again, even if you don't come to the event, I'm happy that you've been able to get on today, and hopefully I've changed your outlook on AI and given you some ideas to think about.
All right. Thanks, Brian. I got a lot out of it myself. So we're going to be implementing a lot of this stuff on the global side. And then, I know Ron's going to want to implement a lot of it on the realistic side and has already started since your last presentation at the retreat a couple of weeks ago. So this is great stuff. It's so exciting. And I know by the time the 3-day event comes along, there's going to be a whole lot of new stuff too, right?
Yeah. I mean, the other thing with this stuff is it's not even all about like what you end up, it really is kind of in a way, but it's not all about like all the extra deals that you can do and all the extra leads and time like it's also another big perk of this is what you can save. So like a lot of money that we used to spend in certain areas, like we just don't have to pay for it anymore because we've been able to eliminate a lot of the stuff that was costly because this has made it so you can automate a lot of it. And so, over time, even the inexpensive things, like something that's like, $100 a month, that adds up. And when you have a ton of them on top of each other, that the kind of cost savings that we've had from this stuff has just been mind blowing.
All right. Sorry, we had one last question. I don't think you had it in your slides. How long is this 997 good for? I know we have guys here tonight until what about 6 or 7 tonight Eastern time?
Yeah, this is for today. This is for this event. This is super dirt cheap for what, like I said, I mean, just even the stuff we covered today can really help transform your business. But I'm telling you, like $997 is an insane price to do this for. But, for any of you guys on, I tried to make it super affordable for you guys to attend. And it sounds like people will be standby for the rest. What time are we at? How much time do we got? When do they close up?
I think they're till 7 tonight.
Till 7 o'clock. So I don't know what time we're at right now.
Oh,
but
4.
4. Yeah. So for the next few hours, you guys have.
All right. That's it.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much for joining. I appreciate you all. I hope you got some good stuff today.